everybody, to the Champion of Champions finals. Thanks for playing in this. It's a really important part of the MMPL season. It's a standout comp for the best players in each division. So well done to get this far. All the finals we played tonight, and as you can see, we're being streamed worldwide. Just a few things. Every match will be umpired. So you'll have umpires on each table. If there's any issues, we'll, with a call, you'll either approach Chris or myself, and we'll give a final decision on it. Play well, and just be aware that with the streaming, if you could just please keep to that side unless you are playing. And when you're played a shot, please just move out of the way of the camera so people can see what's going on. So play well and enjoy the night. We'll talk about it afterwards. Cheers, guys.
Glenn O'Connell, welcome. How are you, sir?
Hello, Chris McBride. How are you?
Well, whenever I'm in the same space as you, I feel alive, welcomed, relaxed, and to share this experience, commentating with you, thank you. Just get that out of the way early.
Yeah, same. Same, buddy. Same.
Good. I'm glad we got there. That's fun. So welcome to any viewers that have jumped on immediately. The MMPL Champion of Champions, it's an event. It's a big one. I mean, as monsters go, it's in the top 110,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them.
It's an event.
No, look, we thought we'd put in a bit of a special show tonight. We do have some good players that have made the finals in both Div 1 and Prem, so a little bit of extra effort on our part thought
As
was
we can
warranted.
see, everyone's best mate, Jeff Taku, is about
Taku, cracking off. Yep.
Not a bad break.
We'll see how he goes. You can count on one thing from Jeff: confusion. Semi-finals action over on the Premier Division. Jeff is playing Jamie Jones, who's actually he's a good, handy little player. I don't know if I'm betting money on either of these two blokes.
I actually watched most of Jamie's matches last week, and he played very solidly.
He's stand up, mate. I tell you what, he is stand up if ever I've seen it.
And who have we got on table 2 here?
Well, this is the Div 1 group, and Dinesh Bajaj, who is also
so this is the Richter
Victorian
scale table.
He's a Victorian billiards pro.
Billiards pro.
Yeah. So I spoke with him last week during his Div 1 group at the venue. So the group stage format, of course, we'll explain that later, not right now. But Dinesh was telling me specifically he was struggling with the challenge that is a smaller white ball. And I was watching the way he was playing shots, and I could tell that he was right. But I could also see as his night went on, he got a handle of it, and I think he's one to watch tonight.
Well, if he plays billiards on the larger table, he knows how to cue the ball. So
it's a solid break. Little dump though. Oh, how did that not drop?
Very nearly a nice billiard shot.
Jeff setting for a George on the lag. I take that back. George is just practicing the lag. Ben hasn't actually arrived yet.
Fashionably late.
That's what he does. Does live pretty far away though. It's not down the road.
It means business then if he's travelling this far.
Anytime there's a chance to play George or Jeff and win, you'd be travelling, wouldn't you?
Maybe. Maybe. I'm not going to lie. I'm always scared to play George.
Just tell me about that.
The guy doesn't miss. And he fires the ball in with reckless abandon is a phrase that I've heard used by me just then.
In fact, in all the times that we've played against him, we've discussed it directly. So I totally understand what you're saying.
He's actually one of my favourite players to watch.
He is.
In this room.
Reckless isn't the right word for it because he's actually pretty measured.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, and he has a way of doing it. That's definitely his own. But I tell you what, it's not often he misses. So maybe it would be beneficial for us to explain to the viewers how we've laid out the format here tonight. On your right-hand side of screen.
Classic break by George.
Right-hand side of screen is our Premier Division. Left-hand side is our Division 1. Division 1 being lower than Premier Division, for anyone that's confused out there. And the Flemington Kensington Bowls Club, we have 4 tables side by side. Our Premier Division are playing the semi-finals bracket. So your right-hand side of screen is currently Ben Hood taking his cue to the table, and George Zamoya, who has come off the table. On the right-hand side of that, which you can just see in your right-hand view,
be great if we can see
our semi-final table
Jamie's
in the Premier Division as well.
Out here.
We'll just get Josh our gun. Josh, give us table 4 just for a window.
Fantastic little out there by Jamie.
We got there just in time to see him pot the easiest ball on the table. That's good. So
you got to take them while they're there.
You do have to. So Jamie Jones goes 1 up on Jeff Tarku, which no one's rooting for, or everyone's rooting for. One or the other.
I'd love to see Jeff do really, really well.
Before these guys were actually playing, I did suggest to Jamie they should play against George on the table that George was warming up on, the table that he's playing on now, suggesting that, that's where he'll be playing later when he beats Jeff. So Jamie laughed. Jeff did not. So Ben Hood sitting on the yellows. So there's a nice little roll up there, actually. You can just stun across this, come back around. If you hang on. Will the natural angle glance that red?
I do believe he might be in a little bit of strife.
It's a little bit of a spot. What are you doing here, Gleno?
What am I doing here? I'm finding a nice little in-off somewhere.
Is this a lot of right? Top and follow? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no, that's not the shot.
Is he picked that gap? I think he might have. I think he might be fantastic here.
I've done the exact thing that I promised myself I wouldn't do, is call the big shots when the easy ones are there, Glenn.
Oh.
Woof.
Yeah, so he picked the gap nicely, but he did just miss the pot.
Okay.
And these
Second
are all
prize
there for old mate Zamoya.
We have to start putting bets on how long it takes for George to play 7 balls. It's a nice opener. Do you roll through here? Play down the table?
Oh, what I do and what George does. Can be 2 wildly different things, but George will win the frame. So
all right, we'll bank it here. Let's say his assumption is he plays off the yellow just to be able to hold the white a bit more naturally here. I think that's a good shot. Only because he did what I said he should do. I'll take that.
We can agree to disagree because he's actually blocked the red from the other corner pocket.
It still goes in 3 other pockets. We'll be okay.
Okay. I mean, it's George. He will get these.
Most likely.
He might get these.
Okay. So, I mean, the hardest part here tonight for us, I'd love to pretend like I know what the hell that
this
I'm
is a juicy
doing
little
or saying.
as well. There we go.
Yeah, it's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
He's tied up against the 8. Ben will hit this yellow, but he will probably leave.
Are we going left side rail, long rail, short rail? Or are we going up and down?
I'd go up and down one.
Mm. See a conclusion to the right-hand side table with Jamie Jones and Jeff there, another frame down. I don't know what the result was.
I think he's put a little bit of side on that one.
A little bit accidental. Playing international rules for anyone that's watching and doesn't know that the whole world's adapted. What do you world rules? Where do you stand on world rules, Glenn?
Glad to see the back of them.
Yeah, I think that's
really enjoyed them while I was playing them, but
it's the correct answer.
And we're feeling good about it.
We are. There was some hot debate for a year or so there, wasn't there? You not liking it doesn't mean it wasn't true.
I wasn't part of it.
No, that's fair.
Look at the concentration on him. It's like a shark. Oh, George, what have you done? What have you done?
The rails sound just a little bit, not the type of dead, but the type of cold. Like the room is a little cold. I had a little hit around earlier. And the cloth reaction was pretty fast, but the rail reaction was very slow. That tells me cold table.
Good to see George get one on the board.
Was that actually the first frame? Is that actually
one of
just
7
the first
you'll be
frame?
getting tonight.
Oh, you're calling it early, are you?
I called this weeks ago.
Okay.
And
George is the guy. George is the guy. There you go. Glenn has it.
The guy never
kid
misses.
in the playing area. All right.
Ooh.
I'm reliably informed that Jamie Jones, Jeff Taku won all. I want to bet on this.
You want to bet on this?
I do, but only you know why.
I mean, there's no real result if we're both betting on the same player.
That's a very good point. Is that
Jamie can get up here.
That break sounded a little dead. That's what I'm saying. It was a little cold tonight.
A little cold.
Ben looks sharp though.
He does. I really shouldn't be discounting Ben. Ben plays very well.
He's also wearing track pants. That's worth an extra 4 points.
Yeah, he's comfy.
Mm.
You have to be comfy while you play pool. You can't be too bunched up.
All right, takes the yellows. Play into an area. It's pretty smart. What are you doing? Right-hand side yellow, top black. What do you do with the little cluster there? I mean, if you take this on the right-hand side.
I'd love to leave that for George to figure out.
I feel like if you run through a little bit, you're a chance to be able to find the angle that breaks the cluster. Oh, he's gone full George Zamoya.
The only way to beat George is to beat George.
Play the player. I like it. Interesting.
No, I really like that.
I think that's
I really
you're
like that.
You're into that one. Well, you find you weren't finding the gap.
Billiard skills over there, unfortunately.
Is that the first from Dinesh? Let's get a score check there, Daniel Sealock. First from Dinesh. Yeah.
No, Dinesh has gone in off.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
Over on the bouncy castle table.
We do have some technical difficulties with the construction of the building here. We haven't been able to solve it. The ideal place to put a camera cannot be solved. So if anyone's suffering vertigo while they're viewing, we apologise. You can blame it on the venue. Okay.
Cheeky little shot over here on table 4.
See a little throw a cue across that.
We might be able to see that one.
We can't see that one.
Oh, that was a very difficult shot, and he's stuck it up.
I'll tell you, George has played one of those like non-George shots where he actually has a lot of control. A lot of control he doesn't use very often to land in an area that helps him. This isn't perfect, but it's as good as you could get on a slightly dodgy ball. And he's found a way. He's found a way. It's a very George outcome. He finds a way. That's a good shot.
Whatever happens here, I'm predicting he hits the
He's going to load up with a whole bunch of left-hand side and let it float its way down and be on a pretty... Yeah. Oh, he's going around the angles. Okay. It's the two different ways to play. This just shows why you and him were in round 2 and not me.
There we go.
Yeah, it's good. It's good black.
He's actually held up a little bit there.
1-1, George and Ben. Score update on table 2 for the Premier Division. What are you laughing at, Glenn? Just because it wasn't as loud over there.
Okay.
I did all right there. Production agent would be very happy with that. It's actually a very good shot from Liam.
Containing shot from
Yeah,
Liam.
Smart. Although Dinesh has played that game before.
A little post-mortem here from George.
And it's only because his opponent's not here, Gleno. He's having a little...
it does make a lot of sense.
Is that coaching, Drew? To our referee, also our president. Also a good-looking rooster.
I guess the pres can get away with it.
He can, just every now and then. Maybe we'll cut away to table 2 of the Premier Division. Oh yeah, that works too. Let's do that. I tell you, I was watching Liam last week. He is a shoe-in here. He was looking very comfortable.
Yep.
put it this way, he was not very good at missing.
Yeah. The absolute
commentator's
timing,
curse if you've ever seen it.
Timing on this lad. No, I think he might have laid that one up on purpose.
Are you giving the benefit of the doubt there, are we?
Well, I didn't really watch it, so.
Fair enough.
Now, George has just broken a nice large break, as you would assume.
It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty standard for George.
And I'm going to say he's on and out.
Takes the balls, yeah. They're the right ones.
George is always on and out.
He's let that loose a bit, but I like the way that he's left-hand side.
Is George the only bald player that we've got?
Oh, no, definitely not.
Currently in the running?
In the room, probably.
In the running?
In the running. Of these tables tonight. Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Easy win for George.
There's several of them that are on track, though.
I mean...
I don't know about that one, George. All right.
I mean, that is a...
This is one of those
classic
cheeky little can you cue it right to be not a foul.
Of course. Of course.
That's a very good shot. It takes a lot of precision to stun across this ball here.
On the, I don't know about that one shots.
Yeah, probably right.
He will land perfect on this.
Just pretty much exactly like that.
Perfectly hampered.
All right. Screw out? No?
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, I feel like Ben
because he had to hit that one a little bit softer. And I'm not super sure about that with George.
This is practice what you play, you know. Yeah, gotcha. Has he
really
the gap
really putting it to George here? No, definitely not. George is in a lot of hurt right now.
I know that doesn't look great, but that's almost want to get out of my chair and have a look here, Gleno. That's closer than it looks.
My chair's nice and comfy.
Well, clearly didn't like it if it was there. So we'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Glenn. Ben ball in hand with a whole bunch of pain. Left hand rail ball.
Ben's balls there.
Left hand rail ball. Punch the red out of the pocket. Have some more choice. Hope the red goes safe.
Oh, what's Liam done over here?
I'll be honest with you, I'm a man. I can't do two things at once, Glenn. So I'm going to focus on the table that I'm watching. I mean, that's as fat as an out. Whatever balls you're on, that's as fat as an out as they get on the Div 1 table. So I'm going to trust that Liam takes care of it. He's jagged one.
It's worked out well for
he's jagged one.
And Liam has missed the very difficult shot on the fat out.
I'll tell you don't see the behind the back shot too often in real finals, serious finals, do you?
Only when the offender really knows what they're doing.
Ben's actually a very smart player. And, and a very good player.
Ooh. It was never quite on, but good crack anyway.
Gee, that score's coming along pretty sharp over there with Jeff and Jamie. Do you think we picked the tension table to stream? Made a conscious choice to broadcast these two guys.
Yeah.
Do you think the tension's getting to them on stream?
I mean, if it was to pick the fastest player, it would be George, clearly.
Yes. Clearly.
I'm not just talking about the speed at which the balls go into the pockets. But old mate Jeffy and Jamie are going fairly quickly over there.
Ben's really, he's thinking hard about what to do here. I think the bag up is the right choice. Like, pick this, drop the rail, somewhere near the bag, and just make sure you're covered. I think that's the right shot, but he seems to be looking hard at it.
Thanks for that spelling update, Staniel. We'll see if we can get that one updated at some point.
We're on it. Stan is very particular about spelling, rightly so, because everybody in the league spells his last name wrong all the time. So I apologise on stream, live on air, Stan, that we have done that for you. Let me just get that sorted. We're red hot on that one, Stan. We got you, mate. George is going 9 rails around. No love here. Oh, I tell you, Ben, I think in the context of this match, Ben really has to run this. Really has to make sure that he closes these 5 balls out. Drop the black. Take one off George. I agree with you. George is probably the stronger player here, and when you get the door opened, you just have to make sure of these ones.
No worries, Stanny. The race to is race to 7 on the one you can see right now. And on the left-hand table, it's a race to 3, I believe.
Correct.
There you go.
Yeah, so the format for Champion of Champions, we'll just break it down generally. You know, we open the entries to anybody who's qualified in our league. Qualification is member paid in full and in your own division. And we run the format over the course of 3 weeks in the middle of most winter seasons because there's a bit of downtime. You know, if you want to have a holiday, that's fine. Go away. But we run these 3 weeks to allow for something to happen, something being this Champion of Champions. Open to anybody in that division. And all they got to do is say yes, they want to. In this case, we had 41 entries for Premier, and when it boiled down, we ended up with 40.
I like the way that Benny's taken these. He's, in case of a miss, he's kept his opponent away from the ball up the top there.
Oh, has he landed right in the middle of two things that are no good, though? That's pretty rough.
The old betwixt.
Betwixt?
Betwixt in between.
Betwixt in between, gotcha. As misses go, it's not the worst.
He's likely missed because he was trying to keep the weight, first of all, away, well and truly away from that side pocket, and also keeping it away from that red as well.
This is what I was saying about this frame, though. This is one that you just have to take. You just have to take off, George. Interesting.
Georgie.
Interesting. A little trace of safety there. All right. Well, Ben, let's be honest, unless you are pretty much nestled up onto the red with the white at the end of this shot, you're not going to enjoy the outcome of this frame. So take it as it is and pot the ball. You know, like Ben is a good player, but I tell you, he's prone to a bit of a chicken wing every now and then. I think that was a chicken wing if ever I've seen one.
He's getting a little hungry, is he?
A little bit. Num, num, num. What's that white gone? Where's that white gone?
That's where he played for.
Now it's like a 50-50 on which pocket to even pick. Okay, I guess that one. Two types of in off. Okay, closes out the black. Is it getting to him a bit, that early pressure? I mean, not taking a big jump. Ben handed you one, but it's not being handed to you. I don't know.
We're about to see 3-all on table 4 over here.
It's happening much quicker than I thought it would, to be honest with you. There's two guys that don't know how to play a snooker, though, so.
The mockers.
The mockers. Yeah, right. It looks a little bit like they're just having a game where no one's missed, to be honest with you.
I see a few more minutes to go in this frame.
Okay, yeah, one red off the break.
This table is not breaking.
It's a little bit heavy.
The quickest. Don't exactly think that Benny's got tiny breaks.
Well, he's sizing up yellows. I'm not sure they're the balls, though. I understand you don't have a lot of choice, but
the red
it could be a play to safe situation. Maybe not when you can clip them like that. Okay, on the yellows. I mean, he hasn't done himself any favours. Play this yellow closest to the black spot. Trace it right, let it run around the angles and be up the table again. Find your way back down if you have to. But I don't... Oh, yeah, the double's not on. Covered pocket,
just
yeah.
Running down to the bottom.
Is the double on? Is the double on and I'm deceived? I
mean, that ball just
flew in
fairly quickly, so...
It's pretty much a hallway. Ben Hood's still punching yellows here. What was the little dribbler? Play that with a little bit more conviction and run the extra 6 rolls. Play it in the middle of the pocket. You go up the table just the itty-bitty bit more that you need. It's a little bit off angle here, and I don't see a way that you can get down the table easily. Do you take your medicine? Okay.
Interested to see where he's going to hide here. I think that's probably the only thing that's available right now.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Glenn?
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, he's going to have to leave the white on this bottom cushion, I believe, unless this yellow goes.
Yeah, but how do you do that?
Like it does.
Well, how are you doing it?
Behind the 8.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Just leave those 2 balls up the top of the table. No drama.
I mean, he's got 2... One easy starter and one George Samoya starter. You know what I mean.
Come up with a whole new language to commentate this final. I love it.
Were you able to watch any of George's matches on?
I did actually, yeah, in our group stages, yeah. Yeah.
Also on stream at the Slate.
Oh, it's late. Yeah, I did actually see George play. Yeah.
I believe he played pretty well.
I'm gonna say I watched 5 frames in the like the gap window, maybe in his second round heat area.
He took the George Samoya. I don't hate it.
Well, I don't think that yellow actually passes that red. If it does, it could not possibly be a whole pocket.
Look at Dinesh over here.
Yeah, Duke and pot. No doubt about that.
Not afraid to let the white run.
Wow, he is a billiards player.
I may have just held that, but he's let it run up and down. And is now having to really do something.
That's a very good shot. That's actually a very good shot. That's a good little gap find. Oh my God.
Get out of it, Dinesh.
Oh my God.
Is that allowed?
Daniel Sealock, please tell me that is 2-2. Actually live.
That is
all
actually
right,
2-2 over there.
Dinesh has found one there. We've gone hill in Div 1 on the stream table. I did not see that coming. But I think it's a good result. I think that's a reflection of the quality of the 2 players that have actually found their way to the stream table. So, in a race to 3. Oh no, okay. It's not going to touch. That's ball in hand.
Damn it!
You can't be giving George that bonus effort, man. That's tough. All right.
I feel like this table must be playing a little heavy.
It is heavy. It's definitely heavy.
Which row? I keep saying that, but that won't really affect George.
Should we do should we do a count, a rough seconds count in between shots? On the next one, I'm gonna do a rough count. I'm gonna tip we don't go past 6 from when the white ball stops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it! All right, I'll take 8. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty close. 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, he's taking his time on the 8 as he should.
Why would you take time on the 8? That's the easy one.
Because he needs to rev himself
That's
up
fair.
to hit it as hard as he's going to.
All right, so George goes 3-1 up.
Okay, he's hit that one pretty soft.
He has hit that one pretty nice. Okay. I mean, in context, players, George and Ben, how are they going? George looks like he's doing pretty much what George does.
Mm-hmm.
Ben looks a little uncomfortable.
Perhaps,
what are your thoughts, Glenn?
Well, if I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen Ben play very much. I've seen George play a fair amount, and George is doing George things. From his style of play, I believe that George has got the ability to run people over, and it really doesn't necessarily matter.
No doubt about it.
How good the other player is. It's
George
more their ability to deal with being
George
run
is
over.
an insular player. Like, he's just playing what's in front of him right here, right now.
Yes.
It's very rare you ever see him play the player. In fact, I'm not even sure I've ever seen him play the table.
That's one way to put it.
He's a good player. There's no doubt about that. Doesn't miss much. Doesn't change much about what he does. And he is consistent. I mean, if you were using it as a marker, as a measure, he is consistent to a T. So that's a nice break too. What do you like the layout of here? Free run at the table. Yellows? Yellows?
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, yellows, just because they all go.
It's actually a nice little run down the table. Get rid of this dodgy one first. Watch him screw up into the slightly dodgier one. Bingo. There's 2 on.
That worried me a little bit, but...
Does the yellow go underneath it? No, definitely not.
Oh, that's a nice little result.
That's
he didn't want to move that yellow too much.
Does he have the right angle to just lightly cannon into this yellow above the 2 reds closest to us in view on right-hand table? Oh, would I be looking at that? Especially if I was thinking about missing my next shot. That's the only criticism I might have of George. On the rare occasion he misses because he's in a hurry. I think that was an in a hurry shot.
He was in a hurry and he tried to hold. Ooh.
Although when your opponent just gives it back to you like that, it's pretty hard to argue with the result.
Nice little shot from Liam there. Bumping his own pole and potting in his opponent's to leave him completely snookered.
It's a nice shot from George. Do you see him run down the right-hand side of the table here, or is he going to screw out and back? Looks like out and back. Oh, straight into it. Fair enough.
Great shot from Liam on the left-hand side there. Yeah, George is in a fair bit of trouble here, I'd say.
Oh, I think if you run this down the rail, you're pretty natural to go 2 across, but oh my God. It's impossible to commentate this. It's truly impossible.
This is why I called George from weeks ago.
Because you knew you might be commentating and you would have to be accountable to what you say. Like even there I'm taking the ball long. We were both thinking it.
Yeah, but he just dropped it in and now he's perfect on the
I get
edge,
it.
So.
I get it. But how do you commentate? Sometimes you just got to sit back and watch.
Yes,
there we go. We just want to give you a bit of colour, viewers.
We want to see the fireworks. We want
just
to see
a bit of colour.
We want to see him absolutely punch a ball.
Well, I tell you, if 4-1's a strong deficit. Ben's gonna have to work pretty hard to come back here. I think where are we at?
Ben's a very good
it's
player.
Ben's break. I want to see. Look, I do want to see a good little steamroll here. I'd like to see Ben bust him and run one. I feel like that's the confidence he's missing. I can tell that he's a bit tense. I can tell he's not feeling settled on the table.
It does affect you when a player punches in a longer double like that and then goes out. So Ben does need to reset.
We'll see what happens. He's hit them nice. He's had a result too. All right. At first glance, At first glance, yellows are the balls, not just because you have one on, but because there's open access to all of them except that one dodgy one on the right. And that little cluster below the black is not accessible because of the yellow above it. You really want. I'm going to go ahead and say let the low left closest to left-hand bottom pocket, let that drift a little, tiny little bit on the right-hand side, float up the table, have a choice of two in the middle. Oh my God. Okay.
He really does need to slow George down.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, if it's choice of balls though, access to any of them's a problem. George likes potting them from wherever the hell they are. I feel like the better choice is try to take charge of a frame.
I wouldn't be surprised if George takes this yellow that he's closest to and knocks in that red over the corner, leaves the white on the bottom.
A bit like that.
You let the white run a little bit, and so he's given him a nice start on the yellows, but the yellows now have two dead balls. And I'm not sure if you can see that red to the side pocket.
I'm still trying to figure out what balls I want to be on. I mean, they just keep dropping like flies.
Okay, so Benny has absolutely dangled this yellow.
I tell you, dangled isn't a term I've heard for a while. I like it though.
He's popped it right over the pocket. Fantastic little bump out of the 8.
I know we haven't been given it the attention it requires, viewers, but Dinesh has played a gem over there. He goes through to the semis. Format over in Div 1, we should actually explain the format of Div 1.
Proceed.
So round of 8 currently on table, and of course Dinesh beating Liam equals him going through to the round of 4. Him going through to the round of 4. We do have another table that we're not streaming specifically. But that will be the first. It's hard to explain because we've got 4 tables in here and we're only really streaming 2.5 at best. So the round of 8 will have 2 rounds because we have 2 available tables to present it on. So next matchup. Can I just get a Daniel Sealock? Just get a check on next matchup on that table. Oh, David Coyne and Matt Whitcomb. That'll be a good match. That'll be a very good match. At Div 1 level, that's 2 players that are actually very close. So format post that, keeping in mind that we have two quarters to play on each table. We'll have the semi and then the final all on the table that we're streaming on when we go picture in picture with the Premier Division. So that format over there is race to 3, race to 5, pending the time that we have available. We'll go race to 5 or race to 7. And the group stage for the Div 1 guys was 2 venues, 2 nights, 4 tables available in 2 groups of 6 each night, where you play everybody in your group. And best player based on frames won goes through for top 2 of each group to make 8. It was as fair as we could make it with the tables available to play with on a Tuesday night around our league. Of course, being in the Melbourne metro area, there's not as many physical venues to work with and not as many physical tables to play on once you're in venues. So we do our best with what we got. And I think really ultimately our format and our venues are really engaging. But, yeah, the Premier Division, oh, what a stretch. It was a stretch. So we played 8 groups of 6 across 3 different venues, which was 11 tables. And in those 11 tables, we took best 2 from each group to make a group of 16. That group of 16 played last week in a group of 16 down to a group of 4 remaining. So group of 16, group of 8 completed to leave us with these 4 semi-finalists. And they've been through a fair few good players to get here. And now it looks a bit like the pressure's getting to them.
Yeah, meanwhile, we've had a real tussle going on between George and Benny. I almost feel like each of them has potted more of their opponent's balls than they have of their own. Trying to get the upper hand in that frame, but over here on Jeff and Jamie.
Sorry.
Jeff's 5-3 ahead. And this has been the, in terms of frame count, the fastest match so far.
It's flying. Hope that covers your request, Michael Wright. Happy to oblige.
Would you be able to do us a little bit of an introduction of the players on our left-hand side here? David.
Yeah, so David Coyne plays. Yeah, David Coyne plays out of the red triangle, and he's a lovely bloke. Shook his hand many times. He's got calves that most people would kill for, and Matt Wickham is also a lovely bloke there. He plays out of Masters with the Sinners team.
So we've got David at the table here then.
David is at the table right now, yes. Matt's still pretty fresh to the game. But in terms of just raw potting ability, very natural. Very natural. I think a lot to learn, but as a starting point, golden.
Awesome.
George has floated in a lovely place there. That's a lovely little shot.
If he's planning to go out here, I admire it. They probably
that's as good as you can play that shot.
They did link a lot better than they might have looked like they did. If that's a sentence that makes sense.
Well, it's a sentence we're accepting.
Thank you.
We haven't lined up all the other commentators. You're the guy for the job right now, Glenn, so, you know.
This chair is nice and warm, thank you.
It is. A little roll through here. Be on in the middle.
Looks like he's aiming low.
Why would we do that? That makes no sense. Michael Wright, just because I like you, I'm going to say you're welcome. All right, well, Benny Hewitt's really got to come up with one here. Let's be very clear about this. In a race of 7, you cannot be going down. You can't be going down 5-1. You just can't. So This is about as fat as they get. Little run through here. Be on in the middle with the black. Little brush past. I like that. That's good. That's fine. I'm looking right down the line of the shot here. See it before he does. Perfect.
Nice little out there.
Yeah, but you really have to be sure of those ones. They get fat on you. Okay, 5-2, as opposed to maybe 6-1. 2-4, as opposed to maybe 5-1. I see your face, Glenn. It's definitely not a deficit you want to try to make up on, George. And Matt and David in their opener. I think Matt played that with that's as much of the yellow ball as I could hit type of shot. Yes. And Jamie on table 4. 3-5 down against Jeff.
Lining up the skilly.
He's lining up the skilly.
High tariff shot.
Oof, very.
Because if he misses it, he will leave.
I'll tell you, as white balls go, that's as good as they get.
Yes. Odds on for Jeffy here. Jeffy. Plays the layup.
This is the
Does
beginning.
Not leave the
beginning of the end. Jamie just gets to roll this up the top. A little trace of safety playing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. What do you think's going to happen here?
Georgie's put a lot into that break.
Did it work for him?
No.
That's a nice shot. Just picked the exact angle he knows how to play. All right, Jeff Taku. They're shaking hands. They're shaking hands like they know something we don't.
Looks like we've missed a
totally
frame
missed a frame.
And
we've missed
Jeff's
a frame.
Run away with
Let me just update this. Hang on. This is a controversy. Jeff Taku. Jeff's just clearly updated me. And 2 people agreed with him at the same time, so I guess he's right. 6-3. Are we doing race to 7, Jeff?
7-3.
7-3, gotcha. That was the confusing bit. All right. Closing out Ben Hood and George Zamoya.
Well played by Geoff. Jamie, a very strong player last week. So Jeff's obviously played quite well there.
Just run into no man's land. That's annoying. This is one of those you can't afford. You can't afford these moments.
Benny still is on this one down the
Go
bottom
and swing
here.
around the angles here.
And if he gets this one right, everything does have an open pocket.
That's very natural. Just a little roll through, be on 2 different balls here. So full confirmation here. We have confirmation. Jeff Darku wins. I know the crowd isn't pumped about it, but here we are.
Jeff played very well, quite aggressively.
He did. Actually, we watched a bit of that. Superfluous to the stream. There was happened a lot faster than I expected, which usually is a sign of very good potting.
Now, how's the angle on
Good
Benny here?
decision
Do
making.
you think he can? Yes, he can. He's got a great angle. All he has to do is just move really just a couple of inches. The way he's pointed his cue there is way too far, I believe. He's got to pick the gap.
You have to drop the
there's
rail.
no gap, but
Drop the rail. Be natural. Yeah. Bit of dead weight. As long as he pots it, we're okay.
He was looking at the in-off. There's no in-off. He just
These
dribbles
ones,
it in.
these ones, they melt me though. That 50-50 ball where you have to decide what you're doing with the white. All this obstruction.
Actually, that in-off might be there.
It's
I thought the 8 was on the dot. It's not.
It's definitely not. Lots of jag, lots of draw here.
Just enough to.
Oof, it's chicken wing. I'm telling you, Benny's not feeling comfortable. A lot of chicken wing in that shot.
The 5-1 down will do that to you though.
Well, that's a good point. I'll tell ya. 6-1 down. 6-1 down's not going to make it better though, is it?
That's true. Here is where I might hide a little, but I don't think that's in George's vocab.
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, in the context of the match, regardless of whether it was in your vocab, you'd be looking at how to go out, how to take one more, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the 5-1, it does give you a little bit more swing.
Just a fraction.
Okay, we've been playing a two-way shot here, obviously.
I don't think you have a choice. Well, this is George, though. It is George. This is max effort, double power.
Okay, yeah, he's playing safe. Very good, George. Very good.
Oh, he left it on.
Even playing safe, he can't hit the ball soft enough.
Mm.
It's just Leopard can't change his spots.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is do or die for Benny, though. Like, you either pot this and have a good run, or
this is a lovely double.
In a race to 7, you're done. You are. You're done.
Look at it.
Throw wide. It did throw wide.
Yeah,
but you have to have figured out the table.
For a second.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand over commentary to Maxie Metcalf, who is in a couple of minutes, who's just picked up a pack of darts and told me, "What are you talking about, Chris? Don't worry about how you need to go to the toilet, Chris. That's fine. You just carry on." Should we have a... Glenn O'Connell, would you like to have a quick chat with Jamie Jones about how he went? That's exactly what's going on, Jamie. I'm gonna go for a slash, and you're gonna have a chat with Glenn about how you went. All right, thank you, viewers. I'll be back shortly.
Jamie, how'd you go, mate?
Yeah, not amazing. It wasn't a good one. It was pretty hard. It's 3-all. It wasn't going too bad.
It really did look like Jeffy played quite aggressive.
Not really.
No?
He was quite slow. He did play the right shots all the time, though.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I got down to it, he just was steady, made the right shots.
Mate, yeah. Okay.
And I just wasn't up to scratch, really. At 3-all, it wasn't the best of pool. I think we probably missed a both 5-6 blacks in 6 frames. It wasn't amazing.
Oh well, it was a lot faster than the match that we've been focusing on here, George and Benny.
How's it been going? I see Ben's not been.
It's been going okay.
Has George been playing like George?
Yes, George. Yes, that's about the best way that we can say it. George has been playing very aggressive, potting from sort of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't been giving Benny too many chances, I don't really think. And the chances he has been given, he's sort of been stifled by the fact that he hasn't been given many chances in the past.
Yeah.
So
every time I looked over, Ben was trying to put out a safety. He's just left nothing on the table. It's just like he has no rhythm in the game.
Have you seen much of David Coyne or Matt Whitcomb play?
I was over there literally for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a tiny little bit of safety battle at the end, but not bad. The other Div 1 game was not too bad. 2-0 down to 3-2.
Yeah, that was not a bad match to watch. Look at this break here.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Nothing's down, and almost everything's in bulk.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a split.
They've really been trying, but this table really isn't breaking too well.
No, we were playing on it last week, and it just doesn't split.
No,
it doesn't explode. Balls don't really go down that often. It ends up like this, and it's a scrappy frame. If George is on the table,
quite a few frames have been quite scrappy. Yes.
George is on the table. We can make something work like that.
George being George, he's really smelling the finish here. He's got the shark eyes on.
It's got that red and bulk next to the yellow on the top cushion.
Yeah, he will play. Ooh. I was about to say he's going to play safe, but
what's a safety?
He was trying to pot that, and he was trying to go out.
Mm-hmm. He saw it, smelled the blood, and he was going for it. And again, Ben has a hard fucking time at the table. You can go for the...
Oof.
Oof. Ties up the frame a little bit.
It does. It was one of those inner over shots.
Mm-hmm.
It just caught the bump on the way up and ruined that plan.
I do still think the red goes down there. It's just hard landing on it.
Yes.
Here we go. Can Ben get some rhythm on a ball?
I feel like George sees that though.
Yeah.
He sees that he can give Benny some sort of easier shots at the moment. Not necessarily because he thinks Benny's going to miss, but because
he just seems he looks very tense when he's down on a shot.
I mean, he's 6-1 up in a race to 7, so
he's got to pull it up. His frame's got to go.
I don't think Georgia's got too much angle here to do well.
Well,
okay.
Just screws back in the middle of the table like it's nothing.
But again, he's sort of he's
straighter.
a little straightish.
He's probably gonna have to come back off the side rail to get anywhere near down the bottom. Just loading up for it. Hello. Has he found a gap? No.
No, it looks like he's come full ball on both of them. It looks like he might be able to see the right-hand side of that other one, but we're looking at the table here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't quite look like he can see it.
Well. There we go.
He's taking liberties.
He is. 6-1 up. You can just
6-1
chuck this one up.
Yes, absolutely.
You chuck it away and just get onto the next one with an open table and try run it next time.
That said, he's managed to kill one of Benny's balls and leave one of the dead ones still dead.
Hello. Taking this yellow down to cover. Ooh. Nice idea. Frees up his last ball if he comes back to the table.
Will go 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions. No, he won't. He'll go the other way. And he'll just nail it. Oh my god. Okay, I thought he was going to land perfect on that.
That's so stiff.
Did he even feather that shot?
No, I think he just got down and fucking hit it. Is he going to try and chuck it? No. Here we go, can Ben get a little bit of rhythm? Play the plant on the first shot, get rid of that one at the bottom. Yeah. Develops his bad ball. All out on the open for the taking now.
This might be a good time for me to hand over to Maxi for a few minutes.
Yeah, whatever you need.
We got Ben with the last 4 yellows and the black to go. Pick your pattern and go for it. Welcome, Max. How are we going?
Yeah, pretty good. Some refereeing of the quarterfinals and a quick glance over at your game. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Playing an informed Jeff, clearly.
Yeah, he was very, very, very savvy on the table today. Didn't really took up.
Yeah, and I'm surprised by this frame score. George Samaya and Van Hood. You know, I think Ben's done a good job of controlling the pace of the game because George is quite a quick player.
He rattles it off really quickly. But I was saying, every time I looked over to the table and saw Ben, he was trying to get a safety going because there was nothing for him. He's had no rhythm in the game. But he's just made it 6-2.
Well, it's another frame on the board.
It's going to be comebacks of comebacks, is it?
Yeah, I've been watching Ben play over the last couple of weeks. Played the MWPA final. That was a late night, but he played well all day, and then last week he looked like he was queuing well in the last 16. Not familiar with either of these two players from Division 1, but that's a lovely long pot.
That's a lovely pot. It's going to be hard getting that red down to the yellow.
It's even difficult
trying
to leave it safe and force your opponent into playing that loss of turn, especially with that yellow over the
other side.
On the ball cushion as such.
Thin cut. Just missed it.
Oof.
That's rough. A little bit of deliberation there.
Did he skim that?
I don't know. I couldn't make it out from here, but there's a little bit of deliberation. He's not picked up the cue ball, so maybe not.
I think initially Chip had called a foul, but
protest work. Has he got trouble here? Does he knock down this red? Dry rate from George on table 3. All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Smooth as always, Jamie Jones.
yeah.
Hey man, thank you. I miss you already. Maxie, thanks for helping out, brother.
All good. Nice to be in.
I know it's a long reach. You just passed me my beer over there, mate. Thanks.
Of course, mate.
It's great work.
I think we all need to stop drinking the same beer.
Wow, just for the sheer confusion that it creates. Yeah, that's fair. What did you see on the table when I saw you reffing down in the down table?
Yeah.
Table 1 land.
First table was pretty clean fight. 3-1 to Ange, and I have to say Andy set him up three blacks basically.
Just giveaways.
Yeah.
Flat giveaways.
Kissed on the dick.
All right, so Andrew, we're just saying the D word.
Yeah.
All right, I like it. So Ange goes through to the semis.
Yes, and I saw Liam lose to Dinesh, which was I've not seen him cue before.
I'll be honest. They were the only 2 people that I thought were a shoo-in to go further if they weren't playing each other.
Yeah, okay.
It's a bit of an unlucky draw.
He looked good. I don't know where he plays out.
Yeah, no.
Where he plays from? Or?
Dinesh is a billiards player.
Okay. Yeah,
which
you
is
can see that in his action.
The artful skill. You know, it's it teaches you the game when you're not playing the game.
Yeah. And that's a bad miss from George.
Yeah, it's a bad miss.
No, I'm not saying they're gimmies, but they're all there.
They are all there. Ben really needs to come up with that hit, doesn't he?
Yeah. I was saying to Jamie just a few minutes ago that he's done well in controlling the pace of the game because George is such a quick player.
He is very quick.
And can rattle off frames in seconds rather than minutes.
I think the flip side to that coin is he can rattle you when you're playing him. Like, just the speed of play sometimes is enough.
Yeah, I didn't meet him in the last 16 last week, but I had a couple of practice frames against him, and there wasn't. The balls are spread open as soon as he breaks off. And
there is a remarkably large amount of like one shot, and all of a sudden the whole game's different.
Yeah,
against George, it's a lot to handle sometimes.
Yeah. But maybe not for him or Ben, really. You know, both been in finals. George is playing out of his skin recently and making
naturally big
frames
outs, really naturally big outs. Yeah,
things that people don't see.
All right, well, let's just have a little bank on Benny here. Let's say Benny gets these. I want to see him get them. I want a little bit more competition here.
Yeah, I think that red that's just towards the middle of the table is only a slight issue because
I think you can find a way to jag it
into that big bag.
Off the jaw, bottom right.
Although it's looking like he can just drop the red in the middle and play it into the top bag.
Oh, yeah, that's probably the shot. I mean, you got to let the white ball loose to do it, though. I think the natural angles are there. He's picking the top table, yeah.
Well,
so let's say Benny punches the rail here. Bit of jaw, bit of rail.
Yeah, I don't think you have to do much with the cue ball. Just stun it. Maybe screw it back an inch. Leave yourself the black in the opposite pocket. Oh, clean as a whistle.
Flew in.
Well, what do we know?
Well,
I mean, that's why we're sat here, isn't it? Yeah.
No.
And
but
just
yes.
like that, 6-3. 6-3. Is the comeback on?
We need it. We need it. Yeah, I want to see a competitive round here. It does go to show that Jeff and Jamie were playing fast and also competitively.
10 frames in an hour. That's 6 minutes a frame is a very fair pace.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was the tyre pump that Benny needed too.
Yeah. Just looking over on that table 1. Just looking.
You're seeing that in the background too.
Yeah, just looking at
lots of conjecture over one ball.
Potential frozen ball. Well, it's not going to phase Adam, and he's another very good up-and-coming player, Canadian. Often plays in here on a Friday night. In fact, beat Jeff in the final on Friday. It's another massive break.
That is a monster.
What do you say with that break, though? The cue ball has run away, and nothing's gone down, so he opens it up to.
He's got a clear line to the yellow closest to the middle right now. Closest to the left middle right now.
Yeah, yellows are definitely.
And yellows are definitely the ball.
Well,
interesting.
I would say why so hard, but it is George.
But also the speed of play. Did you take that little lap around the table sometimes? Does that give you the opportunity to see things you didn't
100%.
Already see?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure yellows would have still been the balls, but I'm certain you would have seen how you wanted to play that white.
Yeah.
How you wanted to play that ball.
And definitely, I'm sure he had a route in his head, but it didn't really look like he thought about it.
Interesting.
Bit of a lash.
A lash. It's my favourite pool term.
Oh, yeah?
Personally, Maxi. Favourite for sure. I think it was originally coined by Peter Butterworth, otherwise known as Butters. If you're out there, Butters, I miss you, buddy. Our new plan. Oh, it's difficult commentating, Georgie.
Yeah, I mean...
You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, it's... you're thinking just a simple on-off a cushion here, but...
Nearly trace yourself into danger.
4 cushions and playing up to the ball.
4's not enough half the time.
I think he's pretty safe with whatever he takes here. Ben's got a bit of work to do.
That's actually a very good shot. Landing in an area of at least 3 balls.
He's just topping
the
through,
challenge
playing
is
the one in the top.
Which one do you pick?
Yeah. Topping through, playing the one in the top, into the middle, and then opposite middle.
Does that middle go there? So it's a small landing area for that yellow in the middle, left-hand side of the rail. Sorry, left-hand side of the table. Oh, well, when you actually come down, my brain was thinking roll through.
When you can move a cue ball.
That's right, that's right. Someone teach me how to do that, would you? That's a very good shot. Yeah. He's going to be leaving himself reasonably long here. No matter how he does it, it's reasonably long.
And I know it's very early to say. It's only 6-3, and no one's in the final until they've won the match. But I do feel
George, this is the one.
George and Jeff
is going out here.
Yeah, I feel like he's going out here, and just let's play a slight tricky positional shot.
He's played that pretty well. That's actually a pretty good result. And a little push across to land on the middle, going back on the. Oh my God! All right, George plays the opposite shot of whatever I was thinking without fail every time.
It does look like he's playing off 3. Yeah, big shot.
That was. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that was the wrong ball.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like he had enough angle there to bring himself back into the middle of the table.
Sometimes that's the time that it takes to look around the table. Sometimes that's the way you want to play it. But anyway,
how are you taking these reds?
When you got a 3-frame swing, it's a little bit easier.
What you want,
How am I taking the reds? That's a great question.
I mean, even though he has the 3-frame swing,
the middle closest to the black spot looks like it passes to the left-hand middle. If that's the case, I think it's a pretty natural angle. I think you do or die here either way. In other words, don't play that shot, Chris, and pick whatever's going on.
Well, opted for the safety, and I think he's got
probably a
cover
good
on
choice. Probably a good choice. Interestingly, though, he found a way to create 2 dead balls and turn them into not dead balls. So, benefit of the doubt.
Well, I think that red does pass.
That's it. It must do, or
Is
it
he
must
just-
not.
is he
Or
just
it must not.
dangling the
Based on
carrot?
it.
Just dangling the carrot in front of him.
4 frames to win, Betty.
It's tight.
4 frames to win, Ben.
Tight from that angle.
That is.
I mean, you can actually see the table, Chris.
I'm just going to get up and have a look here for you. That goes, and it's 70% of the pocket. No, you viewers out there love numbers almost as much as Maxi does.
Yeah, I mean that's why I have these glasses.
He's not. He's turning it down.
It's a big.
Maybe my version of a 70% pocket
That's
is not the same as everybody else's 70%.
and he's given that frame away, and potentially the match.
Probably the match. Not potentially. Probably.
Probably.
Georgie on the hill here. Oh, has he run? He could not have possibly run too far.
Well, I think
Did he run too far? He's
No,
got
he
access.
Can cut it back.
It's good that he's looking at it for more than 7 seconds, though.
Well, overcut it.
I've seen a few chicken wings tonight.
Yeah,
Another one.
I mean, look where he's left it. It's still so difficult for Ben.
Oh, difficult based on where the balls are, or just the sheer fact that it's 6-3. I mean,
I think
we're
that-
in
I
match
think-
terms.
I think he's probably not even thinking about the scoreline. He's probably thinking, 6-3.
Just get me on the board one more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and frame by frame, he's that kind of player. Not really phased. Not really noticing the scoreline.
You'd be happy with a slightly easier starter than this, though.
Yeah, to be honest, you'd be happy with a. He'd probably be
Is he playing the plant?
happier playing Jeff or Jamie.
He's played the plant
Well,
with the hope that it was a little trace of safety up there. That's tough.
I'm going to say I think he has the cover.
You can
but
just screw
with
around this.
with a bit of side.
I'm calling it 7-3.
Bit of
George
right
Zamoya.
side. Yeah.
Zamoya.
Well, it's obviously more difficult than it looks. Yeah. Obviously, he doesn't trust the table as much as. Wow. What a swerve. What a swerve. And a great call by you, Chris. Although it did look pretty obvious. As much as
Don't be taking them from him,
Wow.
Maxi, all right?
what a swerve.
Yeah, when you're
What
commentating
a
George,
swerve.
you only get a certain amount of ones that are going to be right.
Yeah.
And I'll take the wins where they come from. All right, well,
that's another-
congratulations, George. So we have the conclusion of 2 semi-finals in the Premier Division. George Zamoya beats Ben Hood by a margin I can't remember.
7-3.
7-3, thanks, Maxi.
Yeah,
I needed you on
7-3.
that one. And Jeff Taku beats Jamie Jones. Maxi?
7-3.
7-3. 7-3.
Yeah.
Deuce 7-3.
And I
Interesting.
think this will be a really interesting match. George and Jeff.
George and Jeff.
They play on the same team together in MMPL.
You know, they're
They know
teammates,
each
but they
other.
couldn't possibly like each other.
Oh, 100% no.
No,
And,
that's fine.
Who's your money on?
That's actually a good question.
I'm happy to take the underdog.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are we banking here?
Let's have a
What,
check.
it's 20?
20.
30?
Yeah,
50?
25.
20's the winner. Okay, sweet. 25. And you're taking whatever I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm banking on George.
Cool. I'll take Jeff Taku.
All right, we're shaking hands, viewers. We're shaking hands on air.
David Coyne, Matt Whitcomb.
Look, we got to talk about why. We got to talk about why I'm taking my bets.
Well, you know, he's the informed player.
George is.
Yeah, by far, and I think.
I don't know. Did you see Jeff ran out 7 in with 2. I'm going to say 3/5 the time that George ran out 7.
Yeah, but I think that's again down to Ben changing the pace of the game. Jamie and Jeff both fairly quick players.
Yeah. Fair.
You know, I practiced a lot with both of them, and think that it was always going to be an open match, and it was always going to be a quick match, whether it's going to be 15 frames or.
Well, you've said all those words, and now I'm going to say these words. George is going to beat Jeff because George is going to beat Jeff.
Yeah.
And when I say this, I mean it as liberally and as very non-sentimentally as possible. George is a better player than Jeff, and George is going to make sure that Jeff knows that he's a better player than him because they're playing on the same team. And for all those times where, as a captain, Jeff being a captain, you need to remind him of why you're there.
Yeah, I completely I hear you loud and
that's
clear.
That's it. So I will send you my bank account details right now. You want it now or is that tomorrow?
I thought you preferred check.
No, don't. It's check. You calling me old-fashioned, Maxi. I see where you're at.
Score check on
see
the
where
other
you're
tables.
at, mate.
2-0 on table 2. David Coyne and Matt Whitcomb. And on the far table, it looks like...
The far table's concluded. Oh, they're about to start. That's semi-final time over on the far table.
Let's just find out.
Well, we can't cut away to that, viewers, but Ange Marchetti and Dinesh Bajaj are about to play the lag to decide.
Just find out, Adam got a 3.
Oh, that's a gem. That's a gem from David Coyne. Holy smokes.
He is just waiting on the winner of
there
this
you go.
game here.
David Coyne v. Matt Whitcomb. 3-zip. Through to semis. Semis can start. Semis can go back to back. We're on track here, viewers.
Yeah, we're having a slight intermission in the prems.
Yeah, we're just going to have a breather there, catch up a little bit on the Div 1 tables in the hope that we can have a side-by-side view of the actual final for both divisions at the same time.
And then Division 1 semi-finals race to 5 now, is it?
It's correct.
Yeah.
Knowing that they're a race to 5, we should be starting the Premier Division. In about 15 minutes. Should be bang on.
Yeah.
And that might give me and Maxi the opportunity to have a good old yarn about Div 1.
Oh.
Maxi's never seen it.
No, I mean, I actually played in it last year.
Really?
Yeah, we were actually, we did play in summer.
Okay.
We were actually Division 1 champions. We got the Premiership.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Before I jumped ship to another league, but then returned very quickly. You know, it's a great league.
It was.
MMPL.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
I mean, quick synopsis on the MMPL.
Do you know what?
We don't require slacks and fancy black shoes, so you're welcome to anyone who's out there interested. Second of all, we're on a Tuesday night, and it's mostly social. Our goal is for it to be
Michael Wright in the comments. Rushard and Adams game.
That's already over, Michael Wright.
3-0.
We already announced that.
3-0 to Adam. He's about to play on table 2. And he is playing David Coyne. And then Ange is playing Dinesh on table 1. They've just broken off in the first race to 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will, when our production manager's back, we will get you an opportunity to view those starting frames. That is the first of the semi-finals. I'm not sure who told them they could start, but I guess they're starting.
Yeah, why not? It means...
Screw it.
It means for a quicker night.
It's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, back to the synopsis of MMPL. Yes, you don't require.
You do not require slacks
Slacks
or fancy,
shoes.
shiny, polished shoes.
You don't. Sometimes you don't even require a cue action.
Maxi, I will always bank on you for one thing, and that's a straight up answer. And Maxi's right. Look, I think what he's trying to say is it's about making sure everybody has a crack. It's a social night.
It's a community feel.
It's a community feel. That's right. There is some high level players.
Yeah,
let's just be clear about this. At the very top level, there is some very high level players, and 100%. You will get a good run of the frames. But the overall standard is lower than some of the other leagues going around.
Yeah, but
however,
I will say that there's plenty of up-and-coming players. I mean, Adam, who is playing in Division 1 at the moment, is definitely on the border of breaking into a Prem's team.
No doubt about it.
And
no doubt about it.
From the 3 frames that I saw Dinesh play tonight, he's exactly the same, although I'm not surprised if he's a snooker and a billiards player.
Boy, Adam, we're talking about Adam Sawalski.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yes.
Adam's got a stance like he is more comfortable on a 9-ball table.
Oh, well, I wonder why that is. Is he from the
It's the
North
accent
Americans,
and the North Americanness. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that might be it. Whereas Jeff Taku looks like he has a stance for a Tiddlywinks table.
It's very not square.
But it works for him.
And more not square.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
We probably can't rag him
No.
because we're sitting here and he's currently out there winning. He's a bit of in my mind, Jeff is a little bit like a Virat Kohli,
Yeah.
Like where someone from the Australian team tells him that no one could possibly actually like him. But, we get that he's a good player.
Yeah. Michael, just like the scoreline, for the 3rd time, it was 3-0 to
Definitely Adam won. Yes. Michael Wright, Adam won. Say 3-zip.
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 Yeah. Nice and quick as well, I think.
Very quick. Actually, so quick, none of us even really noticed it happen.
Well, I reffed the first frame.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
That's how quick it
like
was.
A flash. Ange Marchetti over on the far table. He's dropped another very steady red.
Yeah.
All right.
It's very much seaball, pop ball.
We're long table here. We're long table. There's a lot of ways you can make this go wrong. But there's actually like 3 ways you can just make this simple. And that's run through.
Wow. How's he found the gap?
that was one of the many ways you can do it wrong. But unfortunately, viewers, we can't get a score check here because all of our resources are dedicated to 3 tables. And no one's ordering me dinner, so... He's gone rail first and punch that.
Yeah.
It's actually, it's a pretty good result.
I don't hate that.
Yeah.
He was giving it a go, and...
Is Dinesh playing the snooker here?
Dirty.
What about they were all there?
Anyone would have thought.
What about how they were all there, Maxi?
Yeah.
It's probably still the opening frame.
It definitely is.
Is it definitely?
Yeah.
They've actually been going for a while. I'm not sure it's definitely the opening frame, but...
That's another massive attempt off a big kick, but
I'll tell you, Dinesh, he's got a very snooker table vibe. I'll tell you what the gap is though. He's still learning how to move the smaller white.
Yeah, okay.
And that shot was evidence of that. Although it's going to be pretty hard to stumble these ones from here.
Moro 76, the Butcher. Whose nickname is that? What's that?
Oh, who could possibly know?
Who is the Butcher?
What, do we have to send this out to the crowd? That's actually a real question. We're going to put this out. We'll put this out there, Maxi, and see if we can get an answer. Jamie Jones, you're a good man. Do a quick survey of the crowd to figure out who the hell the Butcher is. Someone's commented on the stream about how the Butcher has finally shown up. No one here knows who the hell the Butcher is.
I mean, Ange does look like he could work in an abattoir.
Yeah, that's a good call. It's a good call. You need to be English for that one.
To work in an abattoir. That's a big gap.
It's a big gap. It's not enough. Not enough.
Just
ball close to the pocket to call it natural.
That's
he's
filthy. That's
played
very
it.
lucky
He's played
boy.
it very well.
Lucky boy.
Played it very, very well.
I think it was just the pace that dropped that in there.
Yeah. Oh.
Well,
all right. Tanesh is at least one up.
Maybe
we get a score check there, Daniel.
Angelo
Daniel Seeler.
And it turns out Angelo is the butcher.
Is he? Who's told us that?
Thank you.
Oh, is that Steve Morris? Stuart Morris. Morrow? Is that Morrow 76 is Stuart Morris? Reply in the chat to confirm.
Well, he definitely didn't butcher anything in his first match, and now he's 1-0 down. And I must say, he didn't butcher that
So
either.
the butcher didn't butcher anything?
No, he didn't butcher anything in that.
I see what you did there. I like it.
You know, and then I can only assume it's the first frame on table 2. Adam Savlovsky, or
Adam Sawalski.
I promise.
He'll be playing David Coyne.
Apologise about mispronouncing his name.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No one's mad. They're just disappointed.
Yeah. Most of all, me.
Now, can I just double check, who did you referee in the first match?
Angelo.
Angelo and Andrew Highfield.
Yes, from, I think he's from Manchester.
What was the score there?
3-1.
3-1
to Angelo, yeah.
Okay.
And as I said, it was, Andy was serving up blacks for Angelo to just pot out.
Just strawberries.
Yeah, Fragola. Completely.
Love it.
But it was a nice, quick match. Very open. Few chop shots here and there, but
it comes, it goes, it happens here. Yeah, that's right.
They were talking in between themselves about, being on streams. And
it does go to show that we're playing in good spirit.
Yeah.
We want the experience to be fun. We want everybody to enjoy what they're doing. And of course, out there somewhere in pool land, there are complete and utter geniuses.
Yeah.
On the other side of that coin, there are people who are playing to enjoy the game.
Yeah.
And, if we can have the two things combined, have the two things conjoined, we're happy.
I do have to agree with you in the comments, Jonathan, that glove should equal -1 game, but it is winter, so gloves are required.
It is winter.
Yeah.
It definitely is winter.
Yeah. Maybe he's just got cold hands.
Although Jonathan, I will say most billiards players
do play with
a glove.
Yeah.
The reason they play with the glove is because they play the entire day, which you have never done, and pretty much none of us here have ever done either. So,
have you had a dabble at billiards before?
Oh, only when I really hated myself. Right. Yes.
Well, down days.
Days only. Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay.
Adam's played a lovely shot there.
Oh, yeah.
This will be telling. Do you play this just naturally stop shot, let it roll down into what you hope is the best possible line between the black and the yellow, covering this ball?
I think he's playing a bit of pace to go into those two yellows as well, what it looks like. Or maybe I'm going crazy.
Yeah, okay.
He does have to play a couple of development shots
He
here.
does, big time. I'm very curious about what he's going to do with the red closest to the black spot around that cluster of 3 balls.
Well, I don't think either that one or the red closest to the yellow, just on the right-hand side of the black spot. I don't think that goes anywhere either, so he can go into it now, but it's where the red lands after is...
There's a lot of risk. A lot of risk in this shot.
A lot of ball movement, yeah. Yeah.
Had to conjure up something. Sometimes that's enough to throw your game.
0-0. You're not too worried about it. David will be just happy that he's at the table and not
Big time.
1-0 down.
Yeah, these yellows actually aren't too bad. I know they're not great in context of the... okay. That definitely made him harder.
Yeah. He's played a good shot there. He's got a thin cut back on the yellow. And he's going to be going into a ball. He doesn't
white
really
ball
want to go
flying
into.
around the table.
Yeah.
Just flying.
That's why he's having to think. Yeah, it's kind of natural angle to go
sometimes,
into that
sometimes you make them hard. Guess what, Max? They're hard.
Preach.
Well, Max just dropped himself on mute to say something a little bit rude to me. And I'm okay with it. For all you viewers out there that missed it, you'll be okay. No. At least we're on a table. At least we're looking long here. Yeah, Adam played the right ball. He wasn't playing to leave it low, but I tell you, he was playing in between two shots in his mind, and it's probably a lesson for viewers out there. If you're halfway between two choices, stop thinking about two choices and pick one.
And also stand up. Have another look.
Have another look.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds.
It's great advice.
You get 45 seconds plus an extension, you know.
Can't imagine what I could do with 45 seconds every other night of the week.
Is it legal?
It's always legal.
Oh, well.
What are you doing, Max? Don't.
I'm just questioning what.
That's fine.
What are you thinking about?
It's
doing
fine.
For 45 seconds.
I was just implying that I could do. But anyway. Adam looks more focused on this shot. I think he's learnt from his last effort.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Good cueing.
Very good cueing.
I don't
It's
know.
actually got an angle to run into this yellow as well.
I don't know if there's a gap.
There's definitely a gap.
It looks a bit close to the jaw, to be honest.
For me, this is flying. I'm going to stand up and have a look on the actual table here, Maxi. Oh, I think it's good.
I think he's going to get a double kiss.
Nah.
Whoa,
Golden.
Flew in.
Unfortunately, he didn't play it.
I was going to say, this is
with
why
a
I wear
view to
glasses,
two
but
shops.
Yeah. Certainly more focused of the two of them. I know you've already mentioned it, but it looks like he means business.
Adam's a stone cold killer. Ooh. He just hasn't figured out how to balance the enjoyment with the killer yet.
Yeah, very all work no play, which is it's a very good tactic.
I don't know. Sometimes I liken this game to poker.
Yeah.
You have to be able to show your hand and not show your hand. And I think Adam's still learning how to not show his hand.
Oh, you think he's...
I think he's good enough.
Okay.
But I think sometimes you got to enjoy the game. Sometimes you got to be in the flow of it. And, yeah.
Maybe a little bit too rigid at points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I just heard from Jamie Jones. He's interested in sitting down and commentating again. So we're going to roll him in. He's super keen. Live score update is current Jamie Jones. So you're welcome. Maxi, you happy to take Jamie?
Yeah, well,
down the road.
I'll take Jamie for now. I might even let him have a little word with Glenn.
Oh, viewers, we'll give you a 30-second break on our voices and sit back down to two new commentators. So, Maxi, it was an absolute pleasure.
Oh, thank you so
much. Feel like we're coming back together.
I'll see you in the final.
We're doing it. We're doing it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I love it.
See you in the final.
All right. Thanks for having us, boys.
JT. Hello, buddy. How are you? Who's in the final for Prems? We've got everybody's good mate, George Zamoya, and we've also got Jeff Taku. Well done, Jamie.
You're welcome.
We've got myself back. I'm Glenn. This is Jamie. How's it going, Jamie?
Not too bad. Started off the frame quite nicely. 1-0 David. No, Adam, sorry.
Seen Adam play a little bit.
He's very good.
Very focused, I would say.
He's a very steady player. He's been coming up and playing the Friday night comps and winning quite a bit.
Has he?
He's been.
Where's this? Is this in here?
Yeah, that's in here. The 16-player comp he's come in.
Awesome. Very good.
I think I see on the very backboard that he beat Jeff on Friday night, 4-2. So I'm very surprised to see him in the Division 1. But I wouldn't be surprised if he won it.
Oh, sneaky little snake, is he?
Yeah.
He'll be in the Prems next time then.
Hopefully. It'd be nice to see him up in the Prems.
Yes, Tommy, the Cannons absolutely dominating the semis. 3 out of 4, I believe.
I was going to be the one to upset them, but subpar performance from me. Let Jeff straight in.
Well, he ran into Jeff, didn't you?
Yeah. Took out one of their team though, Stan, which was quite nice.
Ah, yes.
Can be having all 4 of them in there.
Saw some of that match from the sidelines. It wasn't too bad, to be honest.
I think Jeff and George were already having a race to 9 over there as a practice.
Big break here from Adam with no love on that middle table.
No love at all on that table. It's giving out nothing. Nice open frame for David to come in though.
Hello, Ebony. How are you? Big supporter of Adam, which is great.
Not got many in his corner, it seems like, over there tonight, but on the other table, someone's 2-0. Dinesh is 2-0 up against. Is it a hand over there? Not too sure. It's a lovely little development shot for the red. Just gives them some sort of option.
Good effort. He was absolutely fat on that black, but unfortunately the red.
It was a lovely attempt. He wasn't far away from it. It would have been plumb for the black. Adam missing on his first come back to the table.
We might be able to hear George and Jeff in the background. Good mates, obviously. They're gearing up for their grand final match by playing a side match, it sounds.
About to say, this has got to be a good 7th, 8th frame they've been playing in the last probably 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Normally you'd want to possibly gear up against somebody else, but they're content playing each other.
And they're both battering each other. Three yellows left on the table, work your way around it. This is a tricky one he's on now.
For me, this would be a turnover and try to keep the white safe.
Yeah. He went for it.
He went for it, and he played a half white, half safe white as well.
He's left it.
Which is not too bad.
He does have that red straight down to the bottom. I think it goes.
That's it. I want to go tonight. You know, I'll give you 150 right now, just so I can play George.
15 seconds for Adam here. Left David right open for this pump and a yellow up the top. Off the red, clear the bag. Can go from there.
Played off the cush for you?
Yeah, just to give yourself that little bit more angle to come out of the table. He's going for a straight pot. Ooh. Not left himself much there. I think if Adam comes back to the table, we'll be very, very keen to have a look at all these reds. And there you go.
If I'm Adam, I'd be fairly happy to be presented with this layout, and I might be taking a few more seconds to plan my route.
Yeah. Take your starting ball, probably get to that one on the bulk as early as possible. You work your way up the table, with blacks in the middle, goes almost everywhere. Should be a nice little out.
How far up the table is this yellow? Is he playing it off the yellow here?
I think you can just play it through. White ball just tracks in the middle.
I think he is planning to do so.
Bump it a little bit safe, because you do mess up somewhere. Nice, float
Nice and
through.
clean. This is what happens to me a lot if I try to play off the ball.
We've all been there. Nice use of the angles to come through there. How are you taking these last three? Are you playing the plan, or are we playing everything but the plan?
Well, considering how straight on he is with the plant and how close he is to his work, I would take it.
See, I'd be taking this red he's going for now, screwing back and taking the red to this into this top right pocket. Ooh. I don't know what he tried to do there.
Just got into that one a little bit too much. A little bit too much adrenaline. Let the back arm go a little bit.
It's going to be a nice last red if he takes it on though. Twice across the table. Ooh.
And that's probably why I might have taken the plant, but you would have had to have held on that other one to the middle. So I don't necessarily disagree with his plan, but definitely his execution.
Adam's got a nice just drop in. Ooh. He might play it hard and come off the top of the table and come back down. No, nice. Nice.
Nice little out there by David.
Yeah. People on the stream want to get the butcher back on. I think we're going to have Jeff and George stepping up to the table soon. I think that's 4-0 over there to Dinesh. A very, very quick semi-final.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do when we get the tech lead back in the chair. Just stepped out for a quick beverage, I believe.
Stuck with this frame. That's a lovely break. Both set not amazing.
I'd love to have a nice starter on yellows here.
Yeah. Taking reds though.
In the absence of that.
Not bad, not bad. 2 rail shots though for the reds. If he wants to fly out.
And also, in the back of his mind, he'll know there's not too many problems on yellows.
No. Gotta be confident in taking these out that you'll get them. Oh, here we go then. Not got a good
Believe
start.
he's got a little fortunate.
Yeah. It's not really left him much. Maybe a back cut into the middle with the yellow. Just down to the bottom of the table nicely. A lot of work for these reds to do though.
Fairly confident strike.
Played it very, very nicely. Get halfway up the
Not
table.
exactly hiding behind, well.
I take this one and get a little bit straighter on it. No. Not awful leaving that there, but can he break it out straight away with this yellow?
Do you feel he's quickened his pace a little bit, or is that how fast he was playing before?
Not overly too sure. It might be a little bit jittery with nerves. Just getting down and taking your first ball, you see. I feel like the shot he played before that with that red into the middle was almost just a wasted shot.
He didn't do much with the white.
No. He could have benefited off that, having that on the table.
Haven't.
Oh. How's your luck? You're fine. It's a lovely shot.
I don't hate this at all, actually.
No. It's a lovely aggressive start to the out.
Well played by Adam there.
Just steadying himself, walking around the table.
Trying to figure out what he's going to do with this 8-ball.
Mm-hmm. After he takes this one, those 2 yellows in the middle of the table are your 2 developments for your black. He's not left himself nice there at all.
Don't really mind leaving this white where this yellow is.
Covering up everything. Get him to move the black for you.
Virtually guaranteeing that the black will be open
The progression
at least
for
a
it.
little bit more than it is now.
Yep. Otherwise, if he goes for another one, he can end up with ball in
Here we go.
hand.
Well done.
Good shot. Preserve that black. Can he take this yellow into the middle and get the black? No, he's going the other way. Going the safer route, as I would say. Not a bad miss. Red and black are still safe there.
He doesn't really want to move that red, and neither does Adam. I'm sorry, neither does David.
How's he landing?
Well,
hello, you
oh
don't
my
need
God.
to move it. What a gap that is to find. Hello. Just a little bit of digging down on the cue ball here.
I hope we have a confident referee.
Here we got Chip over there, I think. No, we got Jacob. Hello.
We've had a foul called on the other table at almost exactly the same time as that happened, which caused some confusion for me.
Definitely for me as well. I thought that was a lovely strike. Here we are. Playing a bank shot. No.
That one was a little bit of an ask.
Yeah. Yeah, hoping for a miracle there. Adam's chance to clean up though. There's ball in hand, you can develop the black if you wanted to as well.
I'd definitely prefer not to. I believe Adam will get these unless he overthinks just a little bit too much.
Yeah, you go top to bottom to middle to black really is probably your best way.
I don't hate it, but I'd definitely be taking this one underneath the black first.
You know, trust in his ability for the white ball.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, that's not bad, yeah. Either or, as long as you land on that hard one.
Now that he's hit that like that,
yeah. Shut us both up. Clash of bodies. Halting the time clock. Yeah, nice and confident there from Adam.
Just make sure he's come out far enough.
We'll drop this yellow in, stay for the black. Yeah,
Nicely done.
Nice shot. Straight behind. Well, first semi-finals concluded. 5-0 Dinesh over the far side. Might be waiting a little while. Well done, Dinesh.
They spun the water bottle on the table.
Nice pot there from Adam.
Adam puts a lot of thought
Yeah.
into his shots.
So it didn't look comfortable taking that black on, especially the way his cue went after playing the shot.
That said, he knocked it in.
He's in. It doesn't matter. It's 2 on the scoreboard for Adam.
Sometimes the easier ones can make you double guess a little bit.
Especially when playing like semi-finals or finals. Tend to overthink a little bit more.
Sounding a lot like we'll have the Prem's grand final on in a few minutes' time. Just trying to line them up.
After this next frame's done.
Classic Chris there.
Mr. McBride getting in the way.
Expecting another large break from Adam here. Looks like a bit of a 9-ball cue he's using, is that?
For a break, probably it'd be not bad. My break's a little bit like a 9-ball. No luck with the break there again. His middle two are not breaking nicely today.
No, they're not.
Your frame's very tricky.
Tables seem to be playing nicely apart from the breaks.
Straight down for the problems. Oh, might be able to come off this cushion first.
I believe he's hit the red there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's called that foul.
Yeah. Joe got glasses on, yet he still couldn't see the foul.
Adam's just making sure that there actually was a foul.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Not an awful layout for these reds. A couple tricky balls.
Which problems are you seeing?
I think it's under his body now. Nope. Delusional. He's landed on probably the harder one to get on.
Nice little drop-in shot there.
Yeah.
Making sure he got rid of a bad ball and landed on the next bad ball.
Float this one nicely and you're well on your way. Nice open path now for him. Black only goes in this top right in the middle, looks like. Top right, middle left.
Do you think he might be leaving this one that he's closest to now as his last ball? So he can dribble down to the bottom?
Yeah, it makes the most sense, doesn't it?
Maybe not.
Not now.
Not now, yeah.
fizz this around or find the gap between the black and the yellow.
Might be a bit of a natural to come around to that one for the middle.
Yeah.
Unless this other yellow, if it's obscured by the RR.
Played for the gap. I think he's got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's confident walking around the table.
Me talking about natural of 2 cushions and
me saying fizz it around the table will be fine.
Just completely incorrect.
We don't know the simple shots in pool. Yeah, nice. So a tiny little angle to come up the table.
Yeah,
with
this is really nice actually.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Just give yourself something on that last red so you can guarantee getting to either the middle left or top right, and you're okay.
Oh, I think he might have taken that back a little bit too far. He might have to top through this.
I think you can top through it and come down the left side of the table for the black and the right.
Absolutely, but
from where we're sat here, it looks like he's all right. Yeah. Got a little bit of left-hand side on it. Oh, he's gone the other way.
Oh, hello. And he's
Lovely.
on it. Rather be on it than not.
Especially for it to go in the pocket that you wanted it to. Just float this one home, you're okay. Here we go, looks
There we
good.
go. What a shot.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot into the middle bag there. 3-1 to Adam here. David having a tough time.
Adam, as ever, really thinking about his shots.
Very focused, very poised through it.
A couple of good shots there, side-on shots of Adam playing. He's obviously quite tall.
They both are, aren't they?
Maybe after he watches this back, he will see. Maybe get down on the shot a little more. But he's got a lot more distance to go down than the rest of us.
Yeah. I'd say both of them are quite tall. Both of their stances are both legs are bent, not one straight. Almost like a little hunchbacking over the table a little bit instead of being flush down. But like you said, they've got a long way down to go compared to us.
Yeah. Just legal by my count.
One come up and back down.
Yes.
Nasty table. Could be a little long.
Did one go down or was that Adams? Yes, it was Adams' rake, wasn't it?
No. David broke.
Yeah,
15
sorry.
balls on the table. About to start going on the Prem's final.
Yeah, they're about to get going, and it should be good because both George and Jeff have been practicing against each other
For a while.
on the other table for basically the whole of the downtime.
Not only that, it's going to be a good final with the 2 different play styles.
Mm.
Jeff a little bit more calmer, will take the safeties when you need to, where George will pot off chandeliers when he can. He'll find a shot out of nothing.
And pull off a cheeky little safety here and there that you just don't expect.
Him, no. You think he'll be running out against you. Next minute you know he's having a safety, and then he's definitely running out against you. David on the reds going through them. Be a nice out if he gets all of these, but don't think he'll be going much.
I think with those 3 reds that are caught up, he's going to have to pull up pretty soon.
Here we are then. Jeffrey won the lag.
Can't argue with that lag.
No.
It was very close to the cushion.
He had a nice lag against me as well, almost the same.
That was the difference, wasn't it?
Always the difference in the lag. It's your first win of the match before getting a frame on. It's the small little victories that get you.
I love this when they're all racked up like that under this lighting. Looks like you've only got 2 reds.
Here we go then. First break of the final on the Prems. And there's no love there for Jeff. George immediately scanning the table to see if he can run out here. He'll give it a good try. Taking the plant up here, do you think? Hello. And Jeff gets a ball in hand.
Well, it looks like he's taken the long double, but accidentally gone in off.
Yeah. Don't know what it is. Jeff coming up with those stun shots, which are lovely. Plays them so nice. Wouldn't be surprised if Jeff clears up from here, actually.
Yeah.
Very, very cool
not
under it.
Too many issues here for Jeffy.
Very composed when he's down on the table. He's got that red in the middle. That's not
it does look
lovely,
a little too
does it?
straight for him to do too much here, actually.
Yeah, not only that, that red in the middle next to the yellow.
But if he manages to come all the way down.
Screw the length of the table.
Well, okay. Well,
oh,
medicine.
He's playing it that way, yeah. Take
Goes
your medicine.
to the bottom.
Play it through topspin.
Look at it.
Lovely little kiss
Not
going
bad.
through there. Easy as that, Jeff Taku. It's a lovely start to the frame.
Not bad. It starts taking the balls out of the pocket before the 8's even gone down.
Love
Very
it.
good.
Typical Jeff. We have Mr. McBride coming back to the seat to relieve me from the duties.
Thanks for having me back, Len. What did I miss, mate? Where are we at?
Young Jeffy's done a very nice out.
Okay.
To be one up on Georgie, but early days obviously, and let's see if we can grab table 2 back again. Just one moment. Wonderful.
David Coyne and Adam Sawalski over there in a race to 5. I'll be honest. I pegged Adam Sawalski to be a hot start in this.
Yeah, Jamie and I were just talking before about how perhaps Adam was a little sneaky here, being in Div 1 when he plays very, very well.
He does. You know, he has a very 9-ball stance.
Does he? I haven't quite picked up on that.
Very. Well, you get to look the next time you.
We were talking about how tall he was and how he doesn't quite get down on the table, but that is because
the accent.
Yes, that will do it.
The accent, and when your plant leg is attached to the ground, it's facing one of 2 ways. It's facing English 8-ball and or snooker, or other being 9-ball, other being American. And he definitely is in the other category.
Not quite something I'd picked up on, but I'll keep an eye out. Being quite aggressive here, while also really taking his time on a lot of shots.
He does. He uses the time well. I'll give him that. He's come undone here, though.
Yeah.
Left hand table. He's definitely come undone. So you'd be Chris Melling to go out here. Glenn stalled. I've broken his brain.
I'm just having a quick look at the chat. I'm not quite sure about what's going on, but you know. Wish I could see this because there's a little baby swerve, I believe, but no, it's played at a pace.
Yeah, nothing.
Are we putting what have we got predictions for the Prem's final?
Prediction? I mean, I was fairly open that I thought that George was going to run away with this.
Things have happened. Has your mind changed?
Jeff looks pretty sharp.
He does. He looks sharper than I've ever seen him actually play. Does it change your thoughts?
And oh, look at this shot by Adam. Oh. No love. I think George might be one of those players that plays a lot on feel. And seeing Jeff win a few frames might make him feel not great.
So Jeff is a confidence player. There's no doubt about that. If you give him 2-zip up, whether you planned it or not, whether it was what you wanted or not, I feel like Jeff gets his roll. Oh, God, Jeff.
This is definitely a race to 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, you always say, in a race to 11, you're going to have some swings. And 9 is only 2 frames off that. So I expect a swing.
What do you think? All right, well, I'm still asking you the same question. George is the guy? Now that he's 2 love down?
I'm still, okay. I'm gonna say that George lifts in a frame, in a couple of frames.
Okay.
George will lift.
Gotcha.
And he will play some ridiculous stuff.
I'm not sure I could bring any part of my human body into the place.
We know what you're going to say, Chris.
It's okay. That's okay. For all that are out there, Jeff is a real good guy that I cannot get behind. That's what you're implying, isn't it, Glenn?
Not quite sure. But Jeff has gone in off, and
this is where it swings. I mean, taken out here, then take a break, run a rack,
bad yellow.
Call it 2-2.
There's one bad red.
Forget the reds. Yellows are juicy.
They are.
Yellows are juicy. Anything other than put the white ball down straight on this ball, and you're probably good here. Okay. George has a plan. Roll through, play up the table. Okay. This is the thing about Commentator George. It is a sign up. Like, you have to be committed to the job that you've applied for, because anything could happen, and everything he does will make you question what you were thinking.
He's going to draw this one back, and he's going to be great.
What about leaving the yellow on the rail, top left-hand table, till last? Because that's essentially what happens now. That's essentially what's going on now.
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
I mean, it's what George does.
Maybe he's going for it now, because he certainly doesn't have an angle to play any
double
of these
by
balls
David?
right now. David's stumbled his way back into this frame. I think just viewers, things that are incredible that you can't see when you're not in the venue, and I think Dinesh Bajaj is trying to find some way to goad the producer into changing the scoreline. I don't know. Dinesh, what are you doing right now? Nah, we'll just leave that to your imagination, viewers. Dinesh looked very solid earlier. In Div 1 terms.
No, from what I saw, he played very well.
All right, Jeff on the reds.
Attacking.
Oh, I don't think you have a choice. The yellows are pretty fat. Is he trying to squeeze this? Rail first?
Absolutely.
It's a real make or break visit.
Yeah. Played it a little too close, but
I mean, it's as
it's a
straight
big,
as
it's a
this
big
yellow
question
can be.
for George. Is that our Dale messaging in the chat there?
Our Dale? George will win the final, says Dale. Not sure who our Dale is in that story other than Dale Slattery. If it's Dale Slattery, though, why doesn't he have a name that reflects himself, Dale Slattery?
There's a real big reach by the
How does YouTube chat let you just end up with a name Dale and Dale only? There's probably like 10 million Dales around the world.
You can write what you want in
3
there,
million of which could be watching right now.
Well, we'll have to look at the statistics later.
Well, that's a good point. I want to focus on Adam Sawalski's frame right here for a second. Played a long draw shot. and kind of landed nowhere. Like, kind of nowhere.
He's kind of on this one in the middle, though.
There's a lot of kinders in our commentary so far, though, Glenn. He's played that quite well. It's, he's decided that this one goes under. Goes middle left-hand pocket.
Well, these.
Well, he's.
Will the Div one
thought it went, and now
be playing the final tonight?
Well, yeah, definitely, definitely. In fact, we held up the Premier Division final so that we could get closer.
Perfect.
To the timeline. He's played a very good shot there, actually. And now it's a bit more simple. Just stun across. Even if you go rail out, you're okay. Yeah, that's perfect.
It's 3 to Jeff.
Little bit of run through on the left hand table. Little bit of run through. Give yourself some angle to play off it. Be in the black in the top right hand pocket. Yeah, it's too straight. It's way too straight. Now you got to run through. Makes the shot harder, longer, and a little bit more challenging to find the black closer to the rail as well. Anyway, I'm backing him to do it here. Going in a race to 5, you definitely prefer 4-2 as opposed to giving the table back to your opponent and hoping they didn't take him. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a good shot. So, sitting on the black here, left-hand side window, you're thinking about just potting the ball? Or are you finding some kind of white that helps you find a little bit safe?
With this many balls on the table and with this sort of shot that he's left, I'm rolling the 8 in and just willing it to go in. There's no safety. There's too many balls on the table. You can't hide from any of them or from all of them.
Let's just pot the ball.
Just pot the ball.
Just pot the ball.
There we go. He's done exactly that,
oh my
but
God.
He's missed it by
That's
such a long way.
It's a solid foot.
It really is.
All right, well, 3-zip. Jeff v. George. Just a little bit of context for the viewers at home. Jeff Tucker is George LeMay's captain in the teams format of our league. And at least 2 times a night when you're playing against Jeff and George's team, George says, "What the hell did Jeff just do?" So I want to see.
And that's one of the reasons that we love George.
it's yeah. George knows how to keep us entertained. Jeff knows how to make us chase the drama. What's he do? He does know the table.
Well judged there by Jeffy.
Maxie, the other commentator in the background, just peeling out statements about how Jeff knows the tables here. Ironically, Jeff actually works here every day of the week, serving beers. So, no shocker, he's getting table time. He's got the keys to the venue. He's also fouled. Maxie's gone for full table knowledge statement, but he's fouled. So,
well done there by Adam, knocking that.
Karma's very interesting, really, isn't it? I don't think so, no.
Max is absolutely itching to get back on the comms.
He's frothing to get back on commentary. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I've been told by Maxie that he's hungry to get back in here, and I'm no good at it. So I'm going to hand over to Max Metcalf. Thank you. With any luck, you won't hear me back.
Hello again, Maxie. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Been watching this match from afar, and I'm surprised at the scoreline, but Jeff has been queuing well. George not firing as much. Thank you, Chris. Dale, good evening. Thanks for tuning in. Glenn, I'm sure you've been over this, but in fact, we talked about it before any of the matches started. George was the man in form, the man to beat.
That is what I felt.
And
yes.
How do you feel now watching these?
I mean, he's been put under the pump early, and I mean, I'm not an expert on George's game, but I do feel that he is a bit more of a feel player, a bit more of a momentum player, and going 3-0 down will certainly damage your momentum.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Ben did against him. Although Ben did lose
towards the end of the match.
Yeah, he really changed the momentum of the game, and Jeff has to capitalise on that. Not let George pick up the pace, rattle off 2-3 frames at a time, and take advantage of that. But
he's already sizing up how to bump out this bad ball. It's probably not what you want to leave till last, but George does what George does, and is he on it? He's not.
He's not on it, but I did see him play an outrageous swerve in his last match. So, but up and down is nice and safe. Just hit it. Ooh, that's not good.
Oh,
it's legal, but it's not good. Could find himself in a little bit of trouble.
A little bit of trouble. Where's? Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's a foul.
No, that was a good shot.
Do you think?
Yeah. That yellow's hit the cushion. Fairly sure.
Well, no foul called, so. Well. Jeff Taku can just drop the plant in or over. Asking the question. Making George go for something.
You don't want to give George a shot.
It's in.
Oof. Ooh. See, like, even though that would have been a huge fluke.
Yeah, I think taking this yellow over the bottom bag, laying up enough to develop this one on the bottom rail. Not that it needs developing, but just making the out a little bit easier. And then attacking the ball next to the black. So he's looking at not keen on this, but two rest shots in a row. It's not something you see very often.
He didn't like the stun snooker just behind the black ball, but
yeah, and I've seen George cut these in from here.
Oh my! Just as you said that, I had a vision of that ball getting cut into the corner bucket.
Yeah, well, it went very close.
Well,
closer than probably most expected. Well, he's on this ball.
No, I envision another little snooker here.
I don't see why he's moving this, unless he's going for it. Oh, it's a very good shot. Have you been watching much of the left-hand table, table 2?
Yeah, we've been trying to watch quite a bit of it. Adam has been. Oof, nice try, Georgie. Adam has been quite impressive in his how methodical he's been, while also being very aggressive.
Yeah, I do think, and I said this earlier to Chris, that he's on the cusp of being a Prem player if he's not already. Well, because he's playing in Division 1.
Well, I believe he'd do quite well in Prems.
Jeff, you've got a dolly of a black to go 4-0 up. Those who were listening earlier will know that me and Chris have got $25 on the winner of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he said to me before the match had started, he'd send me his bank details so I could transfer in the money. But $25 to Max Metcalf looks pretty good at the moment. But never say never.
Oh, so Chris didn't take Jeff to win.
No.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
But no, 4-0, Jeff to break. Let's.
4-0 up in a race to 9. I see him trying to put. Well, I was about to say. I see him trying to put everything into this break, and no, he's kept it fairly simple and normal.
And the thing is, you don't want to relax here either. You don't want to relax at 4-0 up because...
No, because there's 5 frames to win to the finish line for him.
Still a potential of another 15 frames. Maybe, just about.
It is a nice cushion though. You got to feel good here, but also not let it get away from you.
Yeah, well, I saw...
complacent.
I saw them play each other in the satellite.
Oh yes, the one that George won.
Yeah. And Jeff looked like he was doing very well, but then he came up against George, and George just didn't give him 5 seconds to think about it. Just pop, and before you know it, the game is over. And George is that kind of player that can do that. Adam's looking like he's in control of the frame. Have you seen much of David Coyne?
No, actually, I've never seen him play before. It was a nice shot he's played there.
Put himself in a bit of trouble for his next shot, but it's still, if Adam wants to go out, he's still got a lot to do. George will just pick these off. Somehow leave himself on this rope. I want to say double, but maybe triple.
Where's his path though? What's his?
He's thinking about things that we've not even seen. We've not even thought about.
The old mere mortals line.
Yeah, the commentator. It's supposed to be a commentator's eye.
Look at that. He smashes everything in, and then he's able to dolly a ball like that in.
And leave himself what? Because he's going to have to play this with pace.
He's going to have to do something.
He's going to have to play with pace to come out in the middle of the table.
He just wants to beat.
Or you think he's going to leave himself the thin cutback? Because I've seen him miss 2 of these today.
Yeah.
I think, the shot is definitely on. The red ball is in the way of the in-off. So he can play it as hard as he wants. Or as soft as he wants.
I mean, if it's on, he's pumping it.
Yeah, and he literally did take a whack at it.
The accuracy with which he hits those shots is sometimes scary, but but that time it was in the other direction.
No,
So,
but when they miss, they look terrible.
Yeah.
That's the opposite side to it. When they go in, they
it
look
does
phenomenal.
make it exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking, God, why can't I play like that? And then you watch him play like that, and you're like, well, I do play like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Jeff is taking full control over this frame now. And I would be unsurprised. Oh, well, rather, I'd be very surprised if he doesn't go 5-0 up. But we're playing on a 7-foot table. There's a few balls there. Anything can happen, especially when you hit them like that. You know,
Nice shot, Jeff.
Play a lot with Jeff, and he looks very calm, very collected, very confident. And I think it would mean the world to him winning this. I know it's not a massive competition, but especially being a friend of his, a teammate.
Yeah, a final's a final.
Mm.
So you got to put all your effort into it.
Just left himself a little bit tricky here. Either a screw on and off the cushion, or play 2 cushions with a bit of stun, and he's going to have to leave himself a long red. I apologise. I didn't think he could get through to this.
Whoa. I was about to say he couldn't.
Wiped his feet, that, didn't it?
Meanwhile, Adam on the other table has been going about his business, and he's left a very nice little angle on his last red to drop behind this black.
Yeah, play with a little trace of left hand side. Played a plain ball, so gave the ball every chance. I don't know if he's left this black as well.
Jeff has just dead missed a drop in to the middle.
I think that's just pressure.
Mm.
I mean, that's in.
Classic George.
Well, I
He
could
was
have
just
had,
playing safe there, to be honest. And
which is not something that. Yeah, that is crazy. If we can get a replay of that, that'd be unbelievable. Absolutely.
Adam's done a lot of work there, and unfortunately has left the black up for David.
Well, pressure on both tables. Adam's on the hill. Jeff is halfway to the hill.
Dead missed a drop in to the middle. Now watch this. He's not got enough of the ball to go for the actual pot. So I'm not quite sure what he's actually done there.
He did hold his hand up. He did.
I mean, obviously,
he did appreciate it was a fluke.
Obviously, he wasn't trying to pot it into that bottom corner.
You say that, but it's George.
Yeah.
Did he see something that we didn't see? Well,
yeah, there we go. That's how you break on this table.
There's been a heap of dry breaks as well.
Yeah, he just hit it a hell of a lot harder than everybody else.
Maybe a bad rack there, but he still made a ball. Table 2. What are you thinking? One awkward red, which is that one by the yellow. Do you break it out now? Do you try and land on it? I think it might go in the top right-hand pocket as you look at the screen. Oh, and it definitely goes into the top left-hand pocket. I think you have to play this confidently, though.
You do. I think Jeff is trying to get this done without moving any balls. And he's come pretty close.
Georgie.
Can play the cut into the middle here.
Yeah,
Big pocket.
Yes,
swing the cue ball around the table.
Hope to knock this red just a little bit safe. Probably not as safe as he'd like. Or safe at all.
This is what I mean. The 4-frame cushion can soon...
It doesn't mean too much, does it?
Yeah, it can soon be eliminated. Ooh. Yeah, I think he's fine, especially on these tables. They're a little bit generous in the middles.
Yeah.
If you cue them well. He doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Can take the black long.
Flew in the end.
Doesn't have to do anything here. In or over.
It's a little bit of an ask from where he was on the cushion there.
Ooh, I disagree. I thought it was quite a nice, easy stroke.
Yeah?
I think he just hit it badly. Especially the way he's left the black. That red does pass into that bag, but he's hit that way too hard. But because he missed the black so fat, the red still goes long. And all you have to do is cue it on and off the bottom rail. He doesn't like it. Well, we saw one fluke in the last match. Name your pocket, Glenn.
Let's see.
Name your pocket.
I'm just going to stand up for a second and see. Oh, okay. He's going that way. Well. You just can't. You can't take your liberties with George. I mean, perhaps anybody would have played that shot, but
to execute it so well.
It was George and he got it.
Yeah.
You just can't.
4-2, game on.
Let's have a look at frame over on the left here.
Yeah, Adam's looking good on reds.
Oof. Jeffy's straight enough. Now, where's
he playing
yeah,
that? Where's he playing that red by the black spot?
Yes, exactly.
Do
That's
you
what
go
he's
into
thinking
it?
about. It's in his mind.
You try and get on it long. Ooh. Difficult when you're playing them aside.
I think you're right. I think he was trying to play up and under it.
Yeah, I think at least if he got into this end of the table, he'd have been into
perhaps playing on the
pockets.
one in the middle first, and then finding a way. May have been better, but
you know, if you David,
that's long past.
That's a big turning point in a match.
Yeah. Look at Georgie going to work though. Don't think he's on really a red anymore, but
Well, can't you see the double plant off
I
the
mean,
yellow? And
yes.
I'm sure George can.
Yes. He's just thinking about it. Oh,
No,
wow.
just play thin.
Restraint.
Be interesting though how much chewing gum George goes through a week. Seems to always be chewing gum.
That's true, actually.
If you're not a fan of
Every
mint,
time he's down at the table, yeah. Maybe it helps him concentrate. Oh, hold up, no.
well, what an opening that is. I have to say Dinesh will be pretty fresh. I don't think there'll be much of a break between the Division 1 semi-final and the final.
Mm.
I think they're going to go race to 7.
Yeah, that will be a good final. Oh, wow. Oh, nice try, David.
Just a big old hack from Jeff, unfortunately. Kind of get why he played the shot, but it's, didn't leave a lot to the imagination. Ooh, not normally a word that you'd hear with George, but stiff.
True, when he takes a whack at a ball, he often lands on something good.
I think he
No worries, Cameron. We'll let the players know.
It's a great pop by Adam. I've seen him miss one of these today in an earlier frame, but a bit of pressure being on the hill. If you're going to miss these, you want to hit him near jaw. Jeff, give it away.
I looked away just before he played that shot. I feel like that might have been half calculated, though.
I think Jeff might need a toilet break after this. You know, just change.
Because what has George?
Oh, George Samaya.
Okay, so if there's anybody watching and thinking we're talking up George a little bit too much, he does this over and over and over.
You know, it's a surprise. It's a surprise he's never won the lottery.
Most of the time he means it. He really does.
Ooh, that's a knife.
Wow. If you're going to snooker him, you've got to make sure he doesn't... He can't see a ball.
Or six cushions,
yeah.
Or the cue ball. Yeah, Jeff needs to reset himself here. And just get back to the concentration levels that he was in the first half of this match. It's a massive attempt at the double there. And the black has landed safe. So he'll be happy with that result, Adam.
Definitely agree. And he wasn't too far off with that double.
I think he hit it with so much pace as well. So cue ball could have landed anywhere, black could have landed anywhere.
Sometimes you need to hit it. Oh, oof. Oh, no. Okay, that's all she wrote there.
Yeah, apart from a hurricane, there's no reason why this shouldn't go in. George with another massive break. Dinesh Patel doing a great job of refereeing as well. Well done, Adam. You are into the Champion of Champions Division 1 final.
Which should be getting underway.
Probably 5-ish, 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I think maybe
we'll let them tell us.
We'll give Adam a 5-minute breather, and then, although maybe you won't even want one, he'll just be hot, ready to go back on. George at the table, not looking like missing.
Remember when he was 4-0 down?
Yeah. I remember saying that I was going to win a bet.
And we were both saying that that wasn't quite enough of a lead for anyone to be getting comfy.
100%. And I can see the way that Jeff's positioned himself physically, sat in his chair, not as attentive as he was in the first 4 frames. And what a lucky boy Jeff will be.
That was a lash.
Massive lash.
Oh my God.
See, I think it's frames like these where George, even though he's a very attacking player, still has the tactical advantage.
That's a bit of a liberty.
So it was a wasteful shot. Do you think?
Yeah, he needed to be moving the white more than that to get the safety. But having said that, it's paid off.
Well, he has something in his artillery here. It's not a very good shot, Jeff. Well, there's plenty of room down the side of that red ball, unless he's heading into the middle of the table for a double.
Loads aside on that?
Yeah, heaps of top left, I think, and there's plenty of room by this red. Just drop it in.
Just
filthy. Filthy.
He can't be stopped. He can't be beaten.
Well, 4-3 down to 4 all.
Absolute time for it. I might be jumping off. Handing you all over to your lovely host, Chris McBride, in a moment.
Oh, Jesus. Well, welcome back, Chris, as we watch Jeff break and balls potted.
Maxie, it's always a treat to be sitting next to you, mate. Did I miss anything?
Well, you missed a very good comeback. Jeff was 4-0 up, and now it is 4-4. Scores are wrong on the screen. It is 4-4.
I tell you, I was surprised. I was surprised when I saw the scoreline.
Yeah,
4-1. Jeff's way.
4-zip. It was at one point.
Oh, is it? Well,
yeah.
I should have been watching harder.
But that's pool. It's a 7-foot table. Anything can happen.
I played both these players for the last 5-ish years, and if I was to bank money on, what's the way to say this, Maxie? If I was to really, really, genuinely,
you say it best
figure it
when
out,
you say nothing at all. You know.
I think I'd be betting money on Jeff to collapse and George to come strong. I think that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's what it's looking like.
I don't like a cluster of yellows over the left-hand side of the table, though. There really is nothing you can do with any of them except...
This is George and Meyer we're talking about.
That's a good point. Hit them hard enough and something happens.
Yeah, someone will go in. And
well, that's what happened.
There you go. Happy days. What a result.
Is it a good result?
Yeah, 100%. Just confirm the scores are 4-4.
4-4?
Yeah, 4-4.
Okay.
Is it definitely 4-3, not 4-4?
It's definitely, according to Daniel Seelock, it's 4-3. According to Max, the commentator for the entire match, it's 4-4. Yeah, don't worry about what they say. Just, okay, cool. He thinks they're right, Max. Have you ever been wrong? When was the last time you were wrong?
Oh, a minute ago.
That's
the first time in a long time.
With the short choice that George chose. Gotcha. All right. Well, we're into grand final stage over in Div 1 table land.
Yeah, and who's your favourite?
I'll be honest, man. This is tough because
two great players, two great QS.
Yeah, if I look back to the round of 8 and pick two names, irrespective of where the draw was, I would have picked these two names.
Yeah, thank you,
Can't say
Dale.
it any other way.
Definitely from the commentary box, I thought it was 4-all as well. Dale also thinks it's 4-all.
Sounds like we're going to put some pressure on our continuity experts.
Yeah, it is agreed that 4-all is the score, not 4-3.
Let's get a live update there then. Daniel Seelock. We got a 4-4. There we go. Live on stream.
Cheers, Dan.
What a guy. It's a polite reminder to all the people out there that someone is making something else happen for you when it comes to your pool playing.
Yeah, and I must retract my statement about making a mistake a minute ago.
That you didn't make a mistake. I see what you did there, Maxie. It's very smooth of you. Yeah, it's a good shot by George.
Very good shot.
There's a bit of opportunity. Make sure you're coming back to the table with a visit. Is George gone 4 rails? It's actually 9 rails now. Just had to hit it harder, Max.
It was a very tough shot, that.
It was. Interestingly, though, George has taken the plant to open. Oh.
Yeah, obviously.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
Don't be like that, Max. You know, we don't all see it the same. It's actually a very straight angle to try to find a way to get across.
Yeah, I think he can drop this ball in on the right-hand rail. Come across for the left-hand rail.
This looks a little bit like take the ball on the right-hand side.
100%, I'm with you.
Play it, yeah.
That is what I just said.
He's definitely not doing that. So there's that too. Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, I did feel like
when
it
you
was
can
slightly
when
easier.
you can pot them from anywhere.
I feel like it was slightly easier playing right to left, but
Yeah, it's glued to the rail.
it's the way you see
These
it.
are not overly welcoming pockets. Anyway, if it goes in, none of us. Oh shit!
Oh, just leave yourself fat on the double.
Yeah, that's easy now.
Or do you play safe?
I don't think you have a choice. I feel like you have to go for it. Oh,
I mean, I don't know why he's so. don't know why he's so upset about
I
that.
felt that we were going to land in that place where the ball was safe, just like you suggested, Max. All right, well,
I tell you what, I might have to go for an intermission after this.
an intermission.
Oh, what a kiss! What a result that is. That is unbelievable. And all you need to do, Jeff, is drop this in. Dead weight, no heroics.
This is whole table. Whole table. Slightly off, but not truly off. Angle.
Oh,
Yeah,
pussycat.
it's a good black.
Pussycat.
That's a good black. Give him that one.
Do excuse me.
That's a fantastic black by Jeff. That puts him 5-4 up. And Dinesh and Adam on the left-hand window. Adam on yellows. It's an interesting place where this Premier Division finals come to. I don't think too many of the bookmakers would have put this match going Jeff 5-4 up. But we'll see what happens. It's in good spirits. These two players are teammates most days of the week. For them to both make the finals, probably a bit of a good result generally for each of them. Just have to go through the group stages, find their way into it. So, just saying, 5-4, Jeff up. Would you have bet on that, Maxi?
We did.
Did we? We did actually bet on
yeah,
that.
we did. Yeah,
I don't remember that bet. What do I owe you?
We even shook hands. I'm sure someone in the comments will confirm that.
Will they?
You've got
Go now in the comments.
You've got $25 on George to win the match. I've got $25 on Jeff to win the match.
Okay. I don't really want to lose to you, Maxi.
Yeah, well,
on any day of the week, but especially not on this one.
I'm just here to watch a good pool final.
I think we're getting that. That's definitely in front of us. That's a very good pop. Very good pop from Adam Zaworski.
He made that look so easy.
I could taste the tension in the room at that point.
I mean, I don't know why he's overcomplicating this black.
He's a lot of looking at a black that's hanging in the bag.
Yep. Thank you, Dale.
Thanks, Dale.
I'm glad someone's awake.
Can the chat please confirm that's Dale Slattery or not Dale Slattery? Please.
Yeah, I think all in all, this Champion of Champions has been very good. The standard's been very good this year. You had a heap of entrants as well.
We did an unusually large amount. I personally did the entirety of the draw, trying to figure out. Look, Max, it's worth saying. We are a Tuesday night league.
Yeah.
We're around the metro area. that metro area has a limited amount of venues, especially venues that have more than one table.
Yeah, and
Let's just call it what it is.
And I think the venues that you played at, Masters, Arcadia, Flemington, all great venues now.
Yeah.
Great facilities and
good fun.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Yeah.
So, in short, to describe what I think the question that you were not asking but asking is, we had 40 entries, and those 40 entries, or at least across the Premier Division, and those 40 entries had to be fit into a format where you could play as many frames as humanly possible against as many people as humanly possible.
It was amazing. It was played in good spirit, and everyone helped in on the night. Everyone refereed. Everyone,
That's good.
Everyone timed, and everyone
so
was
we
looking
played,
out for everyone.
We played 8 groups of 6 players. It was 40 players that entered, and across that 40 we had to cull it down to 16 to play a second Tuesday night of the round of 16 down to the round of 8 in the Premier Division at least. Because of course, you have a limited amount of time to play, the amount of frames that are available out there. And you don't want to be playing one frame pool. That's the only way that I win. So we don't want to give me better than average chances. It's no good. It's fun, man. Our whole league is predicated and prided on the fact that we're a social environment, but there are some very good players that play in that social environment. That's a healthy win for everybody, and just want to make sure that we're all having a bit of fun as we go.
100%. And speaking of good players, let's get back to the frames. Adam is... well, I didn't think he was going to play that, but... So he did, and Jeff has taken control of this frame. The black's in a nice spot for him to allow George to have to move that yellow. He doesn't have to move it far, but knowing George, he will hit it 100 miles an hour.
I don't think I've seen a double hit on a yellow like that. So smooth. He's actually come up with one here.
Yeah, he definitely did skim it and then hit the bottom rail, I think.
We don't have to explain that to the referee, do we?
No, I think Jeff was questioning whether it was a fair shot or not.
No surprise from Jeff. It's a very professional miss there from George.
From Jeff or from George?
Did I miss that? Interesting. I stand corrected.
No, I think it's a good layup shot. I think the key to winning this is no heroics. Just play what you think's ahead of you. It looks like a simple out here on...
Describe simple.
Well, all the balls are in the open.
Little bit of run through. Oh, he's playing bag up pull. Okay.
He feels like
not that simple, Maxie.
He feels like he needs one more shot with
fair
ball in hand. But for me,
fair.
if you're going to play that, you've got to go out the next time.
Yeah.
You're a disgusting human being. Just to let you know.
I pressed mute, Max.
It came through on
Press
mine. That's how loud it was.
Oh my God! What a shot! Oh.
Insufficient attempt outside.
Thank you, Ben Hood.
Ben Hood. Runner-up in the semi-final. What is Jeff doing?
He's playing the lost turn.
Someone explain to me what Jeff is doing right now.
At the same time. Oh, just play this skill shot.
What a shot, Jeff. Not at all what he planned. That's okay.
Oh.
Any way to glory. You know what? I tell you, when we're playing, when we're commentating, blokes like George, it's very hard to keep up with what you think should happen. George plays at a certain pace that makes it challenging to even think and then talk about. Jeff is on the table right now, and I don't think I've seen 3 easier balls than this.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of pressure behind it, Chris.
That's my point. That's my point.
That's why we're sat here and he's at the table, mate.
He's played that very well.
No,
do you see a little bit of an accidental stun in off?
No, I think he just plays plain ball.
Plain ball. You know, I learned something back in the day. Those real hangers, those real balls hanging in the pockets.
I wouldn't have
Don't leave
like
them till last.
Yeah, I'm with you there, mate.
Part of why I'm saying this is this exact shot.
You've got a lot of work to do with the cue ball.
That's
here.
a lot.
And yeah, we will stop talking about Dale Slattery, Alan. There's more important people in the world. Although we do love Dale.
Dale is a good bloke.
And
yeah,
do you know,
Jeff's underplayed that.
Jeff's
He's underplayed that bad.
He's an even better bloke for leaving this shot.
He loves this shot.
We're banking on someone.
He did not want to be fat. He wanted this position. You watch this.
That's a great double from Adam. It's in.
Oh my God.
Oh, mummy.
Did you see, Maxie, did you see the little fist bump from Jeff?
Yeah, I think it means a lot.
Hang on a minute.
How we going in production there? Can we go back a cheeky fet and get the
Ben Hood with a big call there.
Fist pump there?
He did say that Jeff Taku loves those. And he got down and pumped it in.
I'm going for a triple replay on the fist pump. Taylor's a good bloke. 3, just 2, underplayed 1. He's underplayed. Here's the black.
That's it. Believing
Here's the black. We're banking on someone.
That's a great double from Adam.
Drop it in, Jeff. What a black.
It's in.
What a black. Oh my God.
Big fist bump. Oh my
God.
Was it big?
Did you see the little fist bump from Jeff?
Big? Yeah.
Okay. I'm good with that. While we're trying to pump the tyres, we forgot about the rest of the game.
And is that Adam going 2-0 up?
That is Adam going 2-0 up. Well, the context of this match, 6-4. Didn't see that coming, but I tell you what, it's a little bit decisive. Like
it's still too early to call.
I hear.
Still a potential of another 2, 5, 7 frames.
What? Yeah, from there. Yeah, that is the maths.
That's the glasses.
What do you think, though? What do you think? Are we sitting on our current bets?
100p, mate.
Yeah. Don't want to slow the roll.
No, I don't want to upset the fans either.
No, that's fair.
Thomas O'Keefe, yep, Jeff is playing some good pool. He is taking his chances, I will say. And I will say, George isn't playing his best. And
undoubtedly.
Pernille, not sure Jeff is sober. But he's still playing some good pool.
Tell you, I've seen Jeff. Jeff's bagged up a lot in this match. And last match too.
Yeah. Well, he's playing to win.
Fine. Have at it. Unfortunately, I feel like I see him bagging up in times where you really should be at least taking charge of pockets.
Chris, if you win the frame, you win the frame.
That's a good point, Maxie.
You know,
I can't be arguing with you there.
As long as there's a big W next to your name or an extra number 1.
The scoreboard doesn't check, does it?
But also thank you to all our referees tonight. Drew's done a good job. I gave a shout out to Nash earlier. Ian
Jacob
Hart,
Winterton.
Jacob.
Joe Stanton
Liam
even
Cook
made an appearance.
Yeah, he did.
Like, poor Liam lost and walked straight over the table and started reffing. What a bloke.
He did give me a gesture, which was not.
It was not
It
a
shouldn't have
polite
been on
one.
stream.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
I don't think it was either. But
Definitely wasn't.
especially because his child was in the room.
Real full headshot of a ref there. Thanks, production.
Yep, good to see that Drew's not had that hair transplant yet.
He hasn't had an age transplant either, so
Oh, he's a good bloke, though.
he is a fantastic human.
Absolute champion.
He's also the president of our league, for anyone that didn't already know. Did you see Jeff lay on that shot? Sorry, did you see George lay on that shot without even thinking about feathering? Did you see that one?
Well, that's him all over. He's got racing stripes on.
He's in fast mode.
I think if Jeff can just slow him down a little bit more.
I think that's his whole game strategy here.
I don't blame him. I think Ben did it to him in the previous match, and he, albeit Ben didn't win, but I think it made a massive difference to George's game. And just looking over to the other table as well, Adam 2-0 up against Dinesh is surprising.
I don't know Dinesh super well, but I've watched him enough in the last 2 Tuesday nights of competition in this format to realise he is a true competitor. And if I know one thing about true competitors, he doesn't care about the scoreline. He's actually just chasing where he's at right now.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that he's New Zealand billiard champion, perhaps.
Yep, I've heard. In fact, I heard it from him.
I think we spoke about this earlier.
We did. Maybe
we've got.
All right. Well, left-hand table shot choices right now. I'm taking bottom right-hand yellow, and then finding a way to bag up with the snooker. Alas, I think he's doing the same thing, but one yellow later. Let's see what.
No,
he's not.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot. Don't mind that at all.
It's pretty smart.
And he still has the issue yellow. Stuck to that red. Doesn't go anywhere.
Where does George land his white?
Well, I think George is just doing George things.
Someone tell George he's impossible to commentate on ASAP.
You know, I say something like that.
You're putting your hands in your face. It's easy now. Just play the Greek double.
I say something like that, and then he lands fat behind the
3,
back.
2, 1. Boom. Guess not.
You know, I don't mind dropping this yellow in or over. Top bag, leaving the cue ball on the side rail, and then take your medicine on the black if it goes in. Yeah, he's played that very well.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Oi.
No, in or over.
Did
absolutely
not drop.
Fine.
Did not drop.
I think there's enough angle.
I think that when you're playing George, you're on the side of I want it to go in. I get the in or over mentality. George is going to run these 4 rails around to fat.
Yeah, that's played with a lot of pace. And he's not got the cover either.
Rough.
But he has said to Jeff, pot this.
Good luck, mate.
And get on the black and pot that. Oh, he's played that very well. Very good pace. Use the jaw.
That's a very good shot.
Just needs to concentrate now. Yes. That's a great black. I'm not going to lie, Chris. That was a very good black.
It was. All right, well, 7-4. 7-4, Jeff's up. What are your predictions changing at this point?
No, predictions not changing. No.
Are you sure? I really want to hold on to that $25.
Yeah, well,
Be a strong comeback from here, wouldn't it?
I don't think it would be a strong comeback. I think there's a possibility it could happen.
There's a possibility the sun will stop shining tomorrow too, Maxie.
Yeah,
You know?
true. There's also a possibility that Glenn O'Connell may step back into the commentary box.
You have to say it louder for Glenn to hear it.
I can see him glaring over.
A bit of a tyre pump.
Another small break from George.
Super small. It's just one of each.
Well, Chris, it's been a pleasure.
Absolute treat, Maxie. I appreciate it, mate. George looking at reds. He owns them. What? Just playing to the rail. We welcome back Glenn O'Connell to commentary. He's looking as sharp as ever.
Hello again.
Shagger. Maxie exits his way out, and that gives us some commentary on commentary as he's leaving. It's classic. Very English of him. It's a lovely shot. Chance to roll out, play the long rail, come up for the red in the top left-hand rail. The red closest to the top yellow. Ooh. This is why we can't have nice things, Max. Our commentator's just stepped off, geared himself up to get out of the venue. He's smashed a pint glass all over the ground. That's classic. The things you can't see on a stream. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, Maxie hasn't decided to clean up after himself either, so. But the paramedics coming in shortly.
That's
a nice touch, Josh.
Such good work by Josh. Fantastic.
Unavoidable.
At least give him the dustpan and brush.
Yeah, give it to Max.
There we go.
He's in hospitality. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We got distracted by the moment.
Oh, Georgie.
Oh, that was solid.
I didn't even know how he did that.
Me either. It's a very fine cut that he's got to play on this 8. Tell you what, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Okay. 5-7. 5-7 to George.
They're both playing very well, which is good to see in the final, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's exactly what you want.
Oh, we've got all hands on deck here for this cleanup. It's very efficient.
That's a good break. It's a little bit unlucky, layout-wise. don't love the Reds. Especially not when you're going to land up the top table.
I was about to say, I actually really like the Reds. Oh, what do we got here?
This game's easy. It's easy, Joe.
Come on, George. At least think for 5 seconds.
You know, I
mate.
tell you what, though. This flies in past that yellow. You don't even see it.
My God.
Georgie is flying. How do you commentate to this? Glenn, tell me.
It's more about how do you play against it.
It's actually a very good shot.
Because that shot before, he didn't look at it. He didn't think about it. He just hit it. Oh, jeez.
Well, how would you cope here, Glenn? Never seen a bloke so mad about missing a pot when he spent no time looking at it. There's a lot of pressure on in this moment, actually. I mean, George, he pots them from wherever they are hanging.
It's a very good tactic by George because look at what he's just done to Jeff.
Mm.
Jeff's had one hit, or one shot, completely open table. He could put the white anywhere, and look where he's put it.
Hasn't even covered the red.
I mean, that was a much better shot. Well, he could have done a lot of things, but I mean, let's see what George does now.
Anything could happen here, mate.
Restraint again.
It's a lovely shot on the left-hand side window. Dinesh looks very comfortable tonight. He's actually stumbled his way into a shot here. You're looking left-hand table here. As long as you punch this ball, woof. Any tips for the viewers at home out there looking at all the balls that are hanging over bags people are missing at the moment? Glenn?
Which table are we looking at? Because Jeff is... I mean, there was only really one easy pot on, and he's taken it and played it very well.
Woof.
That's a big mistake by Adam there.
That's a monster. Hasn't left the easiest of blacks.
It really does look like people keep bumping the camera, but I can assure you that that's not the case.
It's just the flooring. We've done the test. It's just the flooring.
Some normalcy has resumed with Jeff.
Pretty safe to say Jeff goes 8 up here.
He's done well to weather that little storm.
Yeah, it's a nice black. All right, well, George the Mayor, you better come up with something here, mate. That's a lovely shot by Adam. Held himself short
table. A little bit of a risk with how he was cueing that ball. But he took his time and he hit it well.
Interesting place view for the slightly lower grade players out there. If you're just settling yourself on our shot, you're not feeling supremely confident. Just commit to whatever your choice is. Whatever your choice is, go with that. At least some of your fundamentals will show themselves.
It can sound a little obvious if you don't quite know what he's talking about, but
it's a very
the
nice
biggest
shot.
reason that you miss a shot is because you're thinking about a different shot in your head.
Adam's really
I do believe
got
he's
into it there.
Tried to break it.
Yeah,
To
move it around.
Bump it just a little.
Interesting.
But
not sure that was essential.
Landed on a great double here.
Glenn, where did you go?
Just had to take care of some personal
Just had a
issues.
little breather. Just a little subtle breather.
Meaning laughing at Chris.
That's fair. Why were you laughing, Glenn?
Oh, couldn't remember now. Too long ago.
All right. Jeff, 8.
Oof.
George, 5. Jeff comes to the table. This is a pretty good layout. It's not ideal. He bags up. It's probably fair. A good lead. Reds are probably the stronger balls. And nice shot by Dinesh. Brings it 2-2. Still the semi over there, don't forget. It's a bit of action to come. I've just been reliably informed that that's the grand final.
It does.
Says it on. It does. Says it on the thing.
It is a.
It's on Poolsat and everything.
It is late at night. We can be forgiven for
these blokes over here, just checking on us. Don't know what it's like to be in commentary. Glenn, it's the grand final over there.
Yeah, I know. It does
says it
actually
on the
say
thing.
it on the screen.
Sweet. I've had the pat on the back from Max Metcalf telling me to get the hell off the stream. He's tired of listening to my turds. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for having me. I'll hand you over to someone who knows the game better than I do. It's been real.
That could be anybody.
Well,
Maxie, hello again.
Hello, Glenn.
I see you've come
I'm
furnished with a brand new beer.
Yeah, needed it after the last one.
They let you have another one.
For some unknown reason, yeah. No, just missed the ledge, and that's very, very unlucky to go in off 2 cushions.
You say
Jeff is on the hill here as well, and that's a big. I feel like you can probably flick it in the middle.
The closest middle?
And move the yellow out of the way and leave himself plenty of options. This has got danger written all over it. Well, Jeff Taku, how big are your balls?
I do feel like he's been knocking these in all night.
Yeah.
Thoroughly deserved.
He's played well, and I tell you what, Glenn, a few frames ago I thought it was going to be $25 down. But in one pot's time, I'm going to be $25 up.
That's a $50 turnaround. Well done, Jeffy.
That was very well played from Jeff. George is gracious in his defeat. Told Jeff that he's played very well, and now our attention turns to the Division 1 final, which looks like a slow burner, Glenn.
Handshake.
Yep, we will not hear the end of that in Flemington Kensington Bowls Club for the rest of the year.
Yes, yes.
Cameron, yep, big thumbs up, big A-OK for Jeff Taku. Interesting to see who you think will win this.
As well as Dinesh has been playing, I sort of favour Adam here. He's been so methodical.
Yeah, that is just the way he plays. No, nothing fantastic. Nothing, not fantastic.
He's played the big shots when he needs to, but he's
Yeah,
been
but
able
no-
to
no
identify
yeah.
when he needs to.
Doesn't feel like he needs a flair in his game. Just gets down, plays his shot well, and makes frames.
That said, it does look like he's eyeing off a speculative plant here.
I think he goes clean.
Am I looking sideways at this monitor? I am. Ooh. Maybe he should have played the plant.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was tighter than it looked, but...
There we go. Bit of noise from Jeff.
Yeah, if you can't hear in the background, that is Jeff Taku celebrating. Yep, thank you. Game on the other table.
Ooh.
Yes, Chris. Jeff did win. $25 my way, please. Much like Jeff won't stop talking about his win, I will not stop talking about mine. That's a great triple. Thank you, Dash, for refereeing that final.
What I expected him to do against me.
Well, you're using the whole table here, aren't you?
Well, yes, but hitting the ball as hard as he did and bumping into another ball, this has turned out brilliantly.
Didn't like that?
It was all right. I do feel like he's already done the work, though, so he doesn't really need to do much more.
Yeah.
The more he tries to do here, the more he can run out of position, if that makes sense.
And do some more damage to himself. Because, yeah, at the minute it's looking like he's going to have to play on and off top cushion, which he didn't really need to do. But he has played that well. Oh, he's overrun it. And what do you do? Go for glory again. He seems to be cueing this a strange way. Yeah, a lot of cue ball movement. I mean, I'm guilty of being one of those players who likes to move the cue ball a lot when you don't need to. But the good players, the top players, don't do a lot with the cue ball. But he's recovered. He's played a good recovery shot. Oh, do you need change?
Well done, mate. Well done.
Last drinks right now.
Yeah, that's what about.
What's up?
Are you going to talk about it?
Yeah, I've already spoken about it.
Yeah. I'm not stop talking about the doing.
My son got.
In fact, I only have 20. Sorry, Chris is wanting to do a deal with me. The deal being, he pays up. Yeah, he's not short of cash, this man.
Thanks. Actually, what if I give you 10? I'll give you nothing.
Well played, David. Big break, but big dry break. Played much on these tables, Glenn, or just Tuesday nights?
Yeah, we have the odd match here on Tuesday nights, and sometimes we'll try to show up early and have an hour or so with a hit. Yeah, they're nice tables here.
Doesn't seem like there's been many balls potted off breaks. That's what I'm getting at.
It's a good point. There's a nice little breakout shot there from Adam, especially as he's landed on this ball here.
Just a massive benefit versus players like myself who are 5'4". He's 6'3".
Oh, you checked, did you?
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, I just saw him. Just saw him at the urinals.
Okay.
There was no measuring tapes.
So an even 6 foot, is he?
Sure. Put Dinesh in a little bit of trouble here. Forcing him to go for something. He's got a lot of cover with these balls on the left-hand side of the table.
Little swerve there.
Camera angles really are deceptive. I thought you could see a full ball there. Yes, Josh, you heard correctly.
Has he held? Oof. Good shot.
Dale, I am about to bankrupt Chris for this $25. Yeah, I don't like doing it, but
Sometimes you have to, though, don't you?
yeah, you do, unfortunately. I don't call myself the bailiff, but might start doing it.
Oh, it's a good shot there by Adam. As the celebrations continue over on the other table.
No, honestly, when I say that we're never going to hear the end of this, it really is. And that's the best part about hanging around with Jeff. and I love him to bits. He was a previous captain of mine. Good practice player.
I don't feel like it's only him that
There's one tonight.
that we're
No, I won as well.
that we're not going to hear the end of it from.
Yeah, I'm sure George is sat in the car park right now, thinking about swinging his cue round Jeff's head. Oh, that's beautiful.
Well, look at that.
You know, I thought George Zamira had finished playing, but clearly not. Adam S. has taken some tips from him. This black doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, it's clean to the corner. Well. So Dinesh had a really good opportunity to cut off the up and down, but he's rolled through way too far.
Yeah, I do apologise. I missed that last shot, but yeah, easy up and down. Even if you come off the cushion first, you're going to catch the black onto the yellow and probably hit a cushion. 15 seconds cold. Again, he seems like he should be an attacking player, Dinesh. But you can't. Has he left a fraction of that black? It looks close to me.
I believe he can hit it. I'm wondering about the potting angle. Maybe not.
Oh,
Definitely
big foul.
not.
Big foul. Cheers, mate. I'll just drop this one on the floor. Oh. Stocking up for winter, mate. Do you want half? It's no wonder I need a piss every 2 minutes. This is what I was saying earlier. Didn't really need to use the cushion there. A lot of cue ball movement when it wasn't really necessary.
Maxie has left me on my lonesome. I wonder if we might be able to get the Prem's winner on comms just for a moment. Hello, Jeffy. How are you?
Yeah.
You feeling pretty good, buddy?
I am flying, to be honest.
You played very well in your match there.
I played.
You had to overcome a bit of a storm. At times there in that match.
George is an absolute storm. I have never beaten him.
You've never beaten him?
I've never beaten him in a race ever. We play so much, but he makes an example of me every time. I just cannot. Even before we played the final.
Nice little out there by Dinesh.
Dinesh is a superstar, to be honest. This is a great final.
You know a little bit more about Dinesh than I do?
Oh.
How about Adam? Have you seen Adam play much?
Have I what? I'm fresh off a loss to Adam on Friday night here. In the Friday night comp, he beat me 4-2.
We should have had you on commentary earlier.
Oh, my gosh.
If only you weren't winning a match over there.
I've only got positive things to say about Adam Sawalski. Also, Dinesh as well. I don't get to see so much of Dinesh, but I know that he plays on the big table.
I've heard that he's a billiards player.
Yes, and a very, very good one at that. So
fantastic.
This is just. I mean, I play on the 12-foot table, and whenever I get a chance to come back to this as well, between the both of them, this is so much easier. But he's a great cueist, I'm just going to say. But Adam, oh my gosh, he's got some great shots too.
Yes, they seem like very different styles.
Adam's style is so different, but it's effective. He does some very, very cool things with the white ball. I mean, with the ball that I wouldn't even think of, but absolutely, I don't doubt him for a second that he's got the game to pot out. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah,
he seems like. Well, there we go. Dinesh seems very attacking. Adam's quite attacking as well, but in a very.
He is so attacking.
Keep using the word methodical.
Yes,
for
and
Adam.
You should do, because he does take his time.
He takes his time and he really thinks about the shot.
Absolutely, and it would put. I
wouldn't say he's a slow player, but he takes his time.
No, I mean he borderlines on it. I'm just going to say, but at the same time he plays well within the constraints of the game, and it's all above board. But absolutely, and he puts everything into each shot.
Oof.
Yeah.
How would? Yeah. What do you think? What do you think got you over the line today? If to be blunt, you've always lost.
Absolutely. The first 4 frames, I played well, but the balls fell for me. I'm just going to say that. I'll say that, the balls fell for me.
I don't necessarily think it's luck when the balls fall for you, but you do need a little bit of a run.
Yeah, I mean, yes, absolutely I do. I played the balls as well as I thought I could have in the first 4. I'm a bit of, thing that I wasn't able in the second 4 frames because he came back. Second 4 all, and I did start feeling the pressure. But he just kept attacking, and I kept playing safe in the second half though. And that's what ultimately got me over the line, I think, because he still played attacking, and I just kept
playing safe.
I kept playing so safe. I was so scared because George, as soon as he's got half a sniff, he's away in. So
there was one point in the match, I believe, after George has rattled off maybe 3 frames. Maybe the score was 4-3, and he's let you back at the table, and you've played a shot. Where position should have been easy, and you've overrun it significantly. And
I remember that shot, to be honest, too.
Yeah. And
I had a nice out, to be honest, and
And that was the pressure of George.
Yes, absolutely, to be honest. Before that, exactly, I recall that shot very well. And it was on, and it was makeable for everything that I had been doing up until that point. And, 100%.
It's very interesting what pressure does to you in a match.
Oh, I try to acclimatise myself to that sort of stuff all the time. So like playing, yeah, exactly. You want to get as comfortable as you can with that type of moment. I'm just going to say, as I think so.
Yep.
So playing players
Absolutely.
better than yourself, playing tough shots and stuff, and putting something on the line always helps. I'm just going to say, but it just gives you more comfortability on those sorts of shots, and you know what's on it. But George and myself, we've been playing this game for a while now, and we should be a bit more comfortable with that. And that's a great shot by Adam. I'm just going to say, like, putting him under. Yeah, that's a good shot. But yeah, no, there's was a. Yeah, I don't think it'll sink in until tomorrow. To be honest, I mean.
Yeah, no, you played well, thoroughly deserved the win. So,
man,
congrats,
George was on fire because he took Ben apart, and even me and George, we played a warm up match before. I mean, a few hits before we played our thing, and he was just grueling. He was just destroying me on that as well.
We did talk about that in commentary. We found that very interesting. That in the downtime between the semi and the final, you were actually playing each other in a bit of a practice match.
Yeah, no,
which shows that you're good mates.
Oh, we're great mates. Like George destroys me every time. I'm just gonna say, well, sometimes I get lucky every now and again. Like, but for more times than not, George will it'll be like 5, 6 in a row before I get one, and that'll be the pattern. He plays an amazing game. He really does. A very attacking, but he's very measured at the same time. I think Drew mentioned it before. Like, he's a great player to watch, and he keeps it so simple a lot of times. He keeps it so simple, and that's what we all got to do. We got to keep it simple. We just got to keep it simple.
I do agree for a player that'll
smack
a ball in and play off 6 cushions.
100%.
He does keep it simple.
He keeps it still simple, and he gives it like George has been on my team for the last 4 or 5 seasons, and he's one of my stalwart players. Like, yeah, he gets it done for us on our Callens team. I'm just gonna say, and 3-3 in a race to 5 here. Adam and Nash.
Absolutely. They seem to be very evenly matched, as we said, for people with very contrasting styles.
Yeah, for contrasting styles, but at the same time, I'm going to go ahead and say that both of them could easily play Premier.
Yeah. We were having a little joke before.
I'm a bit surprised.
Adam.
I said to Adam, yeah, exactly. His team is definitely Division 1, but he is Premier, but it balances out.
Oh, nice effort there.
He knew what he wanted to do, to be honest. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But he cooked it. He just
cooked it is a good word for that.
Cooked it.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, race to 4-5. Adam's tough because he can. The other night he mastered me and reversed me in 2 frames. So we went from 1-3 down to. I mean, he's a great player. He's a good player. He's a good player.
Oof.
Yourself included, Glenn. Like yourself included. You've got some skills too. It's it was a close match with you last week, I think, with Ange in the.
Oh yeah, he played great. That was. Yep. Yeah, and then who took Angie out? It was Jamie, wasn't it?
Jamie, to be honest. Yes. Jamie was on a run last week,
and close match.
To be honest, he tried to bring it to me today. He got a little bit unlucky. Pressure got to him today. It was close to start with, but that game against Jamie, that was a good one for me, to be honest.
Yeah, it was over and done with pretty quick.
I was on fire, to be honest. The 3 frames out of the 3 frames that I lost. Sorry, I had blacks in 2 of those 3 frames. I left them over the bags, and he did amazingly well to come back and polish them up as he probably should have. I was upset at myself. Oh, that's a good ball by Adam.
Nice little out here by Adam.
Yep.
Should knock this one in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To go to the hill, race to 5. This is exactly what you want. I'd love to see a bit of bottom on here, but okay, just rolled it in. Matters not.
Nah,
Yeah.
hit it perfect.
Hit it perfect. Thanks for everybody tonight for tuning in and watching us here at the MMPL Champion of Champions. I'm going to hand it back off to Max Metcalf, one of our senior commentators here. Okay, he's got a lot more to say than I have. But thank you very much, everybody. Cheers.
Congrats again, Jeffy.
I think that might be the first time in my life I've been called a senior commentator. But then again, Patrick Hood did call me a young Max Metcalf. I don't think he knew I was 30 years old.
There you go. I thought you would have got carded at the bar.
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, thanks, Glenn. I used your ID actually. And, it's been a good final so far. Adam on the hill. Chris McBride, not sure who let Jeff on commentary, but don't you worry, he's over there cracking the champagne.
Sorry, Chris, we don't allow comments from the commentators when they're not on commentary.
Yeah, get yourself to the bar, mate.
Make yourself useful.
I'd like to see a hill. Is it? Are we definitely race to 5?
Yes.
Yeah, race to 5. You know, he just has such a good cue action, Dinesh. But you give me a face which disagrees with that statement.
No, I actually definitely agree.
He plays
I'm just
pool
sort
like
of
a snooker player, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the reasons that he is behind in this match, and I think.
Well, I think it's because he plays pool like a snooker player.
Yeah.
Taking it for granted.
Letting
your opponent in.
Just a little bit of inexperience with possibly the rules.
Yeah. Yep. Chris, we've already addressed that.
It's in the past, mate.
Get over it. Talking to the Champion of Champions winner. Don't know what was so funny about that, Glenn, but yeah, Dale. that was. Yep. Actually, that was worth looking.
Yeah,
that was worth laughing at. To be fair, many people thought that a glass smashed on the floor earlier, but it was actually me dropping Chris's wallet. If he dropped it now, it would be a lot lighter.
Very good.
Yep. Dale, we're well aware of that. We know that he is currently the champion of champions, supposedly.
I do feel like we might get a few more comments here and there from Chris about it too.
Yeah, well, to be fair to Chris, he has no leg to stand on because he wasn't in any of the finals. He didn't even make it out of the group stages. Call himself a premier player. Some controversy in your match as well. We won't go into that.
No, not at all.
No,
not at all.
No. This is about the final. And Dinesh, for the world, looks like he's making it as hard as possible for himself. Trying to work that very light cue ball that he's not used to. Don't think this goes.
Look at it.
Oh. Where's George Samaya? Where's George Samaya?
What a great shot that is. Yeah, take your time on this one. You need to take your time on this one because you've just played a monster shot.
Absolute blinder.
Buddy.
Oh, he's played that well.
Okay.
It did look like he'd overhit it massively. And for the world, it looks like we're going... Why did you hit it so hard? No, play it long.
Look at this. What a great shot.
Oh,
is it not going to...
Oh,
there we go.
Stop it.
It just...
Stop it, Glenn.
It just
when does it
hesitated.
end? When does it end?
Hill. Very good.
It's been a very good match.
It has.
Even better than the Prems, I'd go.
Oh, leagues ahead. This should have been the Prem. I mean, it's on last. You want to end with the bang, so there you go.
Well, I've already taken $25 off Chris McBride.
Maybe you can try to take another 25. Where's he gone?
Where is he? It's a public service announcement for Chris McBride. Chris McBride to the commentator's box. Now, all the best players made it this far, and all the best to the players now.
So I sort of predicted George would win, and he didn't, and I sort of predict Adam would have won, and here we are in a hill.
No, the referee needs to make a good call here and just tell him that it's ball in hand behind Bork. A little bit confused about the rules there.
I believe the ref said that he couldn't answer the question.
Yeah, which is a bad call.
No, I think that's what he's supposed to do.
Call is there was some controversy around this earlier in the season.
Happy to be corrected on that.
And yeah, the correct call is foul break, ball in hand from Bork. I was with you, Glenn. I was with you, Glenn. In that I didn't think it was the correct call originally. Okay. And I was proven wrong. But anyway, we move on. Looking for a reverse master here.
Does he have the angle to go up in that gap? Oh, is it on?
Well,
I mean, maybe he thought it was on and then he's screwed back just a little.
That was a crazy gap that he was playing for. I'm just putting it out there.
His reaction told me that he would have been on it had he not screwed back the small amount that he did. So a huge opportunity for Adam to take this down here. He's just got to think about what he's doing with his bad balls. And it looks like...
Well, there is only one bad ball, and that's the one that he's playing.
Well, yeah.
And he's played it
Yeah.
very well.
Yep.
I think if you Dinesh here, hit it as hard as he can, hope the yellow goes safe. Which it hasn't.
Can really only hope that... Well, in a way he's gotten a result because this is the only real ball that pots.
No, one of them was.
No, someone else paid for it. Yeah. Your table used to be here. Someone else paid for it.
Ooh.
I mean, it's no longer Dinesh's, and it's definitely not Drew's.
Can we have a game on, please?
A game on?
What a flick.
What an effort.
He'd have been happy with that going in, but a great effort, but it was nowhere near.
That's, yeah.
Trade. Can we stop him brushing the table?
Let's go.
It's a good shot there by Adam, but unfortunately I think Dinesh knows how to... Oof, he's done it a little bit too far.
Come on, Tommy. I'd love to give you a race, Tommy. Tommy O'Keefe. He's awesome, my team. He's locked in.
Comments from the background from the recent Prem's champion calling out Thomas O'Keefe. Apparently these two have got beef.
No, not beef.
Beef?
No,
Maybe a money match on the cards. Bad shot, but good result.
Yes. Funny how Adam's got that ball over on the cushion again. We know, Tom.
Look, we're not putting words in your mouth. It's Jeff who's got words coming out of his mouth, which is always unpredictable.
Yeah, nice shot.
Good shot, but still got this issue yellow on the rail. For me. So a bit of a
Yeah, I don't
call
really
from
know.
Dinesh there. Was that like
I don't really know about eliminating balls when you've got that ball tied up against the red.
I think that was a bit of a reaction from Dinesh, which wasn't really necessary. It's an okay shot, but it seems like he wants to go home, if you ask me. Doesn't seem like he's concentrated at all. Looks like he's playing an irrational shot. Bit frustrated about the match, maybe. Which he shouldn't be.
Dinesh?
Yeah. You know, it's not going to phase a player like Adam.
I don't really think much will. He's always very focused on the ball that's in front of him.
Well,
we are having to be fairly quiet at this point. It's past 11:30.
What a shot you've got to play here. 3-4 rails round the table. Well, no, he's looking like he's topping it through.
He's played so. Oof.
And you know what? If he takes his red on, he'll take the black on. I'm not saying he should have taken it on. I think Dinesh with his snooker and billiard skills, he's not afraid to play a ball down the rail.
Think about how much traffic Adam would have still had on the table if he hadn't sunk 4 or 5 balls before.
100%.
When he didn't really need to.
Yeah, he did have full control of the frame.
That said, he had a plan and he was going for it, so fair play.
And now you're about to potentially lose the final. It's over. It's not in. Double kiss the yellow. Leave him snookered. It's an easy up and down. What do you do?
Well, that black is over on the left-hand jaw.
You think there's enough room to...
Typically there is if the black is... I mean, look how far away it is from the lip.
Yeah, I said this last time and I was proved wrong. But the way that you're saying it, I think he's playing. Bad shot.
Oh, no.
He's left a gap. Just play up and down.
If that goes under, it's disastrous.
Why would you not just play up and down? If you hit it, it's in. If you hit it, it's over.
Maybe he's just having a look. He's not even close to that.
Oh, careful.
I mean, I guess that answers the question about whether or not a ball goes under the black.
Well, I feel like even if it doesn't, you have to play that bottom ball first. And try and squeeze it. Because what else are you doing here? Both balls in the same pocket.
Yeah, yeah. If they go, they go.
A lot of pressure on that. Too much pressure for me. Well,
Yeah, well played, Dinesh.
didn't feel like he deserved to win that, to be honest, but it was still a great final either way. And he played well all night.
He played well. No, yeah, I definitely think he did deserve. He won the frames up until that point, and he hung in there.
Yeah.
When he had to. So.
That's good. Well, thank you very much for tuning in to
Dinesh. Thank you to everybody else.
The stream. It's been good. Yeah, thank you to Chris McBride. Thank you to Dan Sealock. Thanks to Josh for the stream. Was it Josh? Thank you for my co-commentator Glenn. And well done to all the finalists, all the winners, all the runners-up. We'll see you very soon.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.